What's up, ladies and gentlemen? Welcome back. Hello. The consecutive streaming day is so wrong. God damn, I haven't streamed on this channel in what feels like forever. Remo was, on the English part of the channel, to be fair. On the English part of the channel. It's been a long time. Okay, let's update this. Days since March 2. 724. That's how long it's been. Boom! There you go, everybody. It's B-Cup time! It's also Don't Rush Me time. It's a busy day today. It's a long day today. As much as I know the people in charge of the Chinese scene, there's probably going to be 100 show matches as well. So, I hope you guys are here with me. There is 2 tournaments at pretty much the same time. I see there was a show match earlier already, 40 versus Labby, or at least practice games. Anyway, we're here for B-Cup today. Full focus is B-Cup because we got Leon. We got Leon fighting for playoffs. Boys, our German champion steps into the ring, and what a group it is. First, he's up against the best orc in the world in FoCuS. According to the ELO ranking, which makes it official, the ELO ranking, the official Warcraft 3 world power ranking that we got on Warcraft3.info. That's why it's called the Warcraft3.info ELO ranking. And man, FoCuS ahead of Lin by a landslide. By the tiniest landslide you've ever seen, because it's just 1 point. But it is official. FoCuS number 1. Happy Life FoCuS. That's the top 3 right here. But did FoCuS ever win a Dach Inferno? I don't think so. I haven't seen FoCuS win a Dach Inferno. Leon won that 4 times in a row. Easy. Not easy. No, not easy. It was really hard this weekend. This is mostly why I was not available this week. Last week, and didn't stream that much. Because we had to take care of all the stuff that we had at Dach Inferno Finals. We had, obviously, a lot of matches to take care of. We had to organize Tedster's award, winning the best pre-match statements, with a shout out to Gigabyte for the graphics card that we were able to hand out. And, you know, we got offline finals. Next time? Do you know that? Did you hear that? Did you hear the news? Offline finals, boys. It's gonna be so good. In Krefeld at Take TV in June. So next season is coming super duper mega quick. We unfortunately have to say, Teco already said he's not gonna be playing next season. But that means Tedster doesn't have to play relegation. So, but yeah, very, very, very sad that Teco declined. But that means 1 more spot for the relegation. 1 more spot for you guys out there. Qualifiers go out or start in 2 weeks. Speaking of weeks, guys, did you vote for us this week already? Because it is the last week to vote for us. At the Early Game Awards, we took that home 3 times already, and we won it. No, 2 times already. We won it for the 3rd time. Early Game, a nice homepage that covers everything that's going on in streaming and gaming. In Germany, they hold a yearly award show, and we were nominated twice as the best non-mainstream streamers of the year, and we want to have it 3 times. We want to be the Leon of the Early Game Awards. We want to be the Happy of the Early Game Awards. Gimme, gimme, gimme your vote. This one right here. Boom. All you need is a Discord or Instagram account. Put it in there. Kaboom. If you voted for us before, you can vote once a week. And it's fierce competition. We need your clicks. I want that award. Gimme! Guys, I have to be honest with you. I'm a little bit confused. I'm sitting here. Oh, thank you, Balthor, for the sub. I'm sitting here. It's 12, which is the regular B-Cup start time, and there's no game hosted yet. They are playing right now, yes. They should be playing right here. Right here. Right now. Right here. Right now. I hope that Leon remembers that it's today. Leon is, let's say, he's a great player. He's a great person. He's looking so good. He can dance. He can act. He can sing. He can play Warcraft. He can do every... They are playing. It's on flow. Why do I not see this? Oh my god. It's there now. Lemao. Okay. Cool. My client hit the game from me, which is a damn shame. But thank you guys for letting me know. Yeah, that was an unintended late start to the day. What do we got, everybody? We got 4 amazing players in B Cup. This is an $8,000 tournament. Winner of the group goes on. Second place of the group goes on. This group is quite fierce. Not only do we have the German champion, we also have a 3rd place finisher in FoCuS of Super League. And the 3rd best player in the world in Super League. In Warcraft. We have Hazy, probably the biggest Chinese talent there is, and one of the heaviest grinders in all of War 3 champions in Deathnote, who is always a threat. So, Leon, German champion, how far can you go, buddy? Let's do this. We have a little bit of a delay. If you see the result before, don't spoil us. Keep your thumbs pressed, knock on wood, for us to not get a desync. This is gonna be a very impartial stream. This is gonna be an extremely biased stream. I'm cheering for Leon all the way. If you're a fan of FoCuS, Hazy, Deathnote, totally fine. If they're not up against my man Leon, who just won my German championship, who is in the same city as me, who gifted me a t-shirt with my name printed on the back, I'm sorry. I'll be cheering for Leon. I'll be neutral in the other games, but I'll be cheering for every unit win, especially against FoCuS, as this is where Leon is obviously the underdog. Versus Hazy, versus Deathnote, probably gonna be very much 50-50. But apart from that, here, as Leon the underdog, we gotta cheer for him. I have mad respect for FoCuS, and in a lot of other competition, I would be cheering for FoCuS as well, but not against Leon. This also European representation, right? We gotta cheer for European representation. Thank you to Pink Clink. Much love, everybody. Much love. You are, of course, free to cheer for FoCuS, Ryan. I see you. I see you. So, Archmage, Farseer. I am a little bit out of the loop when it comes to, like, top tier Warcraft. I've been benched at the afternoon streams for like 2 weeks. So I'm not 100% sure what has been developed here. But Leon, aggressive, coming prepared, knows exactly where and what FoCuS is creeping. The goddamn dude clicks the wolf button though to deny even the tiniest bit of XP. So Leon teching already, both with fast techs. 2 farm tech here, rifles, all coming. Leon is supply blocked at the moment, so no chance to go higher than 3 footmen. We'll see if that hurts him. FoCuS sends the headhunters back. This is, we gotta say, a very unfortunate timing for Leon to meet FoCuS, as FoCuS is so good right now, and he's also so super mega stable. Other players have off days. I don't really think FoCuS has big off days. It's not like he's throwing his heroes away left and right, or that he doesn't know what his opponent is doing. FoCuS is goddamn solid. But it's Leon. Can FoCuS roar like a lion? I don't think so. Actually? Nah, I don't think so. I can't imagine that. I can't imagine that. So, a very problematic situation for Leon, unfortunately. that there's no level 2. There's no militia calls.
A player's forces are under attack.
No parallel creeping. Usually, Leon always finds a way to level 3. Now he doesn't even find a way to level 2. Is he nervous? I don't think so, man. Dude's an actor. In theaters. He shouldn't be nervous. He just won the championship in Germany in a big final. He shouldn't be nervous. But you never know. It's B Cup after all. Neo's so positive. Hey! I gotta. This is what you get mostly on my streams. Not the greatest knowledge, but hopefully posy vibes. That's what it's all about. We're switching into grunts already on FoCuS' side, so he's moving away from headhunters. I guess that's smart against rifles and also when water elementals are rather low. Do you need all the lumber there is so that there's no time for militia creep? Oh, so close! He almost got it! He almost got the ogre! God damn it! That would have been level 2 for sure. That would have been brilliant, Zora. Everything's a little hurt here for Leon, but it's only footmen. Sending them back now. Unfortunately, there's no shop. This is pretty much an all-in. And FoCuS is controlling this game really, really, really well. No chance for Leon to go into bases. No chance for Leon for big creep jacks. Just yet, at least. It is incredibly fascinating when you compare Leon's games in the German championship with the top level. Almost looks like a fool in the first 6 minutes, but you know, it's not the first 6 minutes that count, it's the last 6 minutes that count and decide the outcome of this game. Think positive. You gotta think positive. That is an easy expansion, I guess, for FoCuS, but maybe that is also a target for Leon. Both are creeping the middle a little bit. Yo, Taker! What's up, my dude? Hope you had a solid stream. Last hit. You need this. Oh, goddamn, FoCuS steals it with the chain lightning. Ah, not good. That's not good. We got militia here. Come on. Expo halfway. Archmage still not level 3. It's a bit of an issue. How do you stop this? Come on, Leon. Think a bit outside the box. You gotta say, FoCuS is a beast. Especially right now. But we're not giving up the hope. Very conservative. Almost no mana usage on this Mountain King. Oh, we might have a creepjack situation here. Sees it now with the classic FoCuS Berserker. But unfortunately, FoCuS is too fast. Militia is here. Leon's trying to stop this expansion. With one very dedicated push. He's at 53 already. FoCuS isn't necessarily that rich, but he got 3 heroes versus 2 heroes. Not optimal. It is, of course, very unfortunate. This weekend was German finals. Leon won that. But there was no orc in those finals, so he didn't have to prepare for orc necessarily. Also know his practice group consists of Night Elves and Undead. I don't know if there's too many. No. That Archmage. The old man. Not even a TP. Gotta get him back from the tavern maybe, but there's no money for that. FoCuS is putting on an absolute clinic. all in the hands of a Mountain King, but what's this Mountain King doing without any mana? I don't think he's doing that much. Lovely priest escape, but now he's in range of the Headhunter, so that's easy pickings. Militia arrest the Kodo. Good. The fight isn't half bad. It's just that the Archmage is missing. It is unfortunate. Maybe, you know, there was a couple of good moments here in this fight. Not too many, a couple. Maybe that gives us hope for game 2 and hopefully also potentially game 3. Ay, ay, ay. Ay, ay, ay. Couple of spikes here maybe now too. Leon, this is a bit problematic. He did get a lot of XP on the Mountain King, and Mountain King is the hero that's the most important in the late game. Oh, 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 oh.
The town is under siege.
Archmage, of course, nice support. Yeah, a little bit of a different level, this B-Cup, huh? Damn, this Archmage did nothing. Mr. Youngfang, thank you for the resub as well. I am very, very, very pleased to see a Youngfang Invitational on Thursday. I'll be streaming the next 3 days. It's going to be a lot of content. We're going to have Starbuck versus Lawlight, Moon, Sock and Soin, I think, is the lineup. Or was it Lawlight, Moon and Soin only? Not 100% sure. And FoCuS very much in control, man. You gotta respect the man. You gotta respect the man for his skills and for his rise. My man is... Not my man. FoCuS is peaking. And this is just... the end for Leon. No chance. Rifle's getting annihilated. Leon's trying, though. Trying to find an out, but it's 20 food. It's super high level. And Leon allows FoCuS the first map. So that's nice of him. 0-2 would have also cost a lot of elo points for FoCuS. So a little reinkommer, as we say. But yeah, not an optimal game for Leon at all. The creep jacks didn't work out that well. Nice defense there on FoCuS' side, just running away immediately from the shop to not lose much in that regard. Next up is Tide Hunters. We jump right in. 4 p.m. Starbuck Lawlight. Oh man, that clashes with B Cup and Don't Rush Me Cup. I'm not sure what the priority is gonna be then. But we will cast it 100%. Question is just when. Maybe it's time I start taking Warcraft competitively seriously. Yeah, Mr. Maya, let's go. Here we go. Guys, this is when Leon's coffee is finally kicking in. I think Leon was a bit tired. Maybe just got home from whatever he's doing in the morning. But it's
less than 3.
It's kicking in, man. It's kicking in. Full adrenaline, full caffeine. And FoCuS not gonna be standing a chance. Not gonna be standing a chance at all against this Archmage. So, Tide Hunters. Very good human map. Also a bit of a home turf of an orc. Thank you, Fana Gui, for the 7 months. Less than 3 right back. Guys, we have a pretty good mood here in the chat today. And I see there's a little bit of a discussion going on that oftentimes derails the chat. If you could please stop that or not get into any discussions about that, that'd be nice. We had this discussion many times. There's no consensus. Let it go. It's all about Leon now. Can he fight back? He did fight back in the German Championship. He was battered there in the winner bracket final by Kevin. But the lower bracket run was incredible. Versus Ido and then versus Kevin. In the finals. So, FoCuS this time. Not creeping. Going straight into Headhunters. Not into Grunt Headhunters. Is expecting Leon to go for the orange. Good deny. See, that's an indicator that the coffee is finally arriving. Sees the wolves, no expansion. Wasn't part of the plan anyway, but changes up the creep route. Once again, double farm, fast tech. It's really crazy how much issue there is for Leon to get level 2. Hopefully, I'm not an expert in like human orc specifically, but shouldn't there be time to militia creep the green to get level 2 at the latest? I don't see that yet. Then we kill units, so FoCuS can't creep anything either. FoCuS has abysmal 0 XP. This footman is a spy behind enemy lines being caught. Tried to hide as a double agent, but that doesn't look like a grunt. FoCuS is not falling for that. Very good how both players keeping track of each other. It's once again 3 footmen into rifles. Oh, Leon doesn't feel safe enough to creep this. He's running in circles. He's not achieving anything. Do something. Poke with stick. There we go. That's level 2. And once Brilliance Aura is up, we got a lot more water elementals. And that's a lot more issues for FoCuS down the road. But, my god, the confidence of FoCuS. He's not even done with the tech and he's expanding already. Hopefully this overconfidence will bite him a little. Just a little. Just a nibble. You know? But yeah, this might be something Leon's not expecting. Or he is totally expecting this. Running there. Straight. How much uptime is there? 1/3. Nah. Do we have the time? Yes, sir. This is Leon's game, man. Archmage, water elemental, run around causing fires, ironically, with water. Yeah, FoCuS, that was a little bit greedy, huh? Nah. Not so great all. Gets the Headhunter too. If you trade a Headhunter for a footman, I think that's totally fine. This might even be savable. Lazy Muddy, not even slowing. Exclamation mark for Leon, I say. Boom! And what's FoCuS gonna do now? No expo, no levels, no TC just yet. What's he gonna do? Leon on a good day with good shape can hang with the best and can take maps especially. But yeah, we said we cheer for the underdog. Muddy had no mana. Of course he had full mana, no? That's why you pull. But yeah, good sign. Leon outmaneuvering the creeps. Leon out timing, pushing FoCuS. Time for the dwarf. Archmage can hide against any focuses. Ooh, we go double Sanctum. Simon B! Thank you for the sub.
57 month. It seems like only a few days ago I celebrated 56 months. These seconds/minutes/hours/days/months/years/decades/centuries go so fast when you're all frowned.
Almost lost the Archmage here. Voila, that was too close to my comfort. Thank you, Simon. Yep, FoCuS is getting nervous. You saw that. Losing headhunters to creeps. Yeah. He's getting there. Leon's getting in his head. That expo cancel was the first exclamation mark. And we're going to get way more exclamation marks. Levels are looking better. But yeah, FoCuS took this camp, this camp. That's a lot of XP. Come on, straight across. Yep. Is that enough for a cancel? Creep Jack. Almost getting the no, little slow on the trigger. Maybe. Leon with his 400 APM. Not getting... Oh, no. You were on the way back already. And then turned around and runs into the horde. What about this water elemental? Could become a hero. 60 seconds. Come on.
Player's forces are under attack.
I think FoCuS is already calculating a loss in. There is another water elemental, but also a rifle. Yeah, this has to be a cancel 1000%. But never getting any level 3, man. That really hurts Leon. But Grunt down. Militia here. Expo down. Way better game for Leon than game 1. I told you he's gonna be there now. Cow, TC, surrounded. He has a potion, he has evasion, he has a ring. That is maybe a bit optimistic to go for the hero FoCuS. Okay, we go for the dwarf now. He has nothing to save himself. Maybe that heal scroll. Clap to slow him down. TC breaks through. Go. He got that goddamn TP. But a lot of HP is done. I don't know if this TC will ever recover from what he has seen in this fight. One base. Doable, playable. That Mountain King needs to caretaker, man. There's so little damage. The Golem is still there. And still no level 3.
The player's forces are under attack.
And maybe FoCuS is taken over. Yep. Ay. That's a lot of kills for FoCuS here, unfortunately, guys. This is looking atrocious. Oh my god. There was hope for a bit. There's nothing left for Leon. How can FoCuS... Heck... Makes Leon look so weak. You know, I'm trying to come up and pull reasons out of my ass why Leon should be winning this. It is getting harder and harder to come up with the reasons. I gotta dig deep. Leon fighting though. All it takes sometimes is one good Stormbolt. Unfortunately, these levels are again not looking too great. Kapow! What hit? Ah, you got Stormbolt too for the hero focus, eh? Yeah, focusing that tanky TC was probably not the right idea. We got some breakers now. That's cute. I don't know, man. It was also double Sanctum and then a quick rifle push, right? I don't really get that strat. And that's the end of the line here. Okay, Leon. You know what? Upper bracket is for bitches. Upper bracket is for bitches. You had a sick lower bracket run in Inferno. You're gonna have another sick lower bracket run in B Cup. This was not your series, man. I am disappointed. I expected more. I expected more. Leon told me in DMs. Wait, what's the quote? FoCuS easy win, nothing more to say. Smiley face. Well, FoCuS did get an easy win. I mean, that's true. That's a fact. That's correct. This is, yeah, indeed, like, that is indeed what happened. He was correct on that one. But okay. LOL! I joined the stream last second. And I'm in the player slot because it's a 4-player map. Oh shit. I joined exactly when they started the game. And now we have to restart. Oh, damn. Mr. B Cup, Mr. BBC, I apologize. I apologize. BBC says, alright, forget about it, he says. Hazy also. No problem with that. We are still allowed to do B Cup, guys. We didn't ruin the tournament just yet. That never happened to me. It is all good. It is all good. Hopefully this didn't ruin any starting positions. So, a match that I'm very pleased to cast. It is Hazy versus Deathnote. This sounds almost like War 3 Champions finals. Hazy is not randoming. Hazy's playing Orc, so we get another game of this. I think our overlay doesn't work. We have to go for the regular overlay then. But yeah, Chinese, the hottest Chinese prospect in Hazy is up versus Deathnote, who is one of the hardest grinders in all of War 3 Champions. There we go. There we go. Overlay will be back next map. I just had to rush into the lobby and then this caused a little bug. So, will the Orc prevail here as well? Hazy is a super young player, one of the youngest in the scene. Very, very talented with all races. Decides to go full Orc here. And then we'll see how good Deathnote's Humanverse Orc is. Hazy is indeed crazy. A lot of people love him for uncharacteristic, unusual playstyles like Naga first we've seen against Night Elf. That was crazy. And Hazy can be crazy. Lots of fans, especially from the Soul 8-man community, who scouted him first, I think, in the West. It was actually Pato, I think. It was actually Old Man Pato, the first to realize the potential in Hazy. So we'll see where this goes. What's the shape of Deathnote at the moment? I don't really knows. I don't really knows. My god, I'm a rusty English casting here. So we'll see if Deathnote plays things differently. We are on Shattered Exile, a big macro map. There was, of course, Leon's one-base game here, fast tech game. You have other options for sure. You can, at some maps, expand. You can play this creep heavier.
A player's forces are under attack.
For higher levels and then overcome. Haven't seen these players in a while, so I don't really know what their style is. We're here to figure this out together. To scout who's FoCuS opponent, who's Leon's opponent, this double LM. These games are rather quick, I gotta say. Usually the B-Cups are known for their long breaks in between games. Not at all. BBC is thirsting for more games himself. So Deathnote already accomplishing what Leon couldn't for the most part. And that's a quick level 2. Brilliance are ticking. Tick, 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 tick. And an early Expo creep. Yeah, I'm not entirely sure why Leon was so low on creeping. Maybe not confident in his late game fighting skills. And then Deathnote is. Level 3 Archmage. Still very, very, very strong. On a big map like Shattered Exile, I don't know if you can hit the timing super well. Because you have a long rush distance. Hey Neo wants the Don't Rush Me Cup. Unfortunately, Don't Rush Me Cup and B Cup are mostly played at the same time. And since it's a Leon FoCuS Hazy Deathnote group, I prefer B Cup today. We will be going into Don't Rush Me Cup as well at some point. It starts in 20 minutes, but we're gonna focus on B Cup and then we'll switch over whenever B Cup is done. So we got a fortified base here. Hazy realizing there will be a push. You will threaten my base. So I got a tower up here. Interesting. This was played a little bit by Lin and FoCuS for a while. Haven't seen that in a while though. It's of course expenses that you don't want to have, but if it keeps your base safe, and if that makes it so that Deathnote didn't accomplish anything, well, then that is what it is. And my god, Hazy is kinda destroying Deathnote's base right here. Loses a Headhunter, loses a TP. But economy damage done. And poison spread as we got the lovely, lovely assassin in. And Hazy is going TC, Raider, Lodge for Shaman.
A player's forces are under
This base, man. What the hell is this base? It's like Sonic playing Orc. Lasted there. Ooh, Hazy Farseer and Headhunter in dire straits. Boom, down it goes. Needs some healing, eh? Gotta get the shop up in a bit. Dude, what's this building placement? It's so funny. Hazy is crazy. You know it. Assassin taken out. No more poison. So this army is only 3 headhunters. It's really not much. But on the other side, we also don't have that much. It's a classic rifle caster army, which usually is a timing push. I don't know, man. With the tier 2 buildings up, with the levels being, or with the Farseer being level 3, I don't know if this timing push still works or if you have to go into mass casters. Long term, Hazy should be more than fine. Sweet idea with that expo, but that's down. But it's buying time. Forces Deathnote out on the map. Does Deathnote have a TP? Yes, it does. Okay, then. Let's drop the base. Definitely more competitive this match than the Leon FoCuS one was. How much anti-air is there? Is there enough? Not enough for this headhunter. Poor guy left behind. So did this really do too much? I don't think so. Deathnote playing a fine game. Expo cancelled. Town portal sacrificed, obviously.
Players' forces are under attack.
Off we go. We do this again, man. We do this again. At all cost, we want this second base. FoCuS was playing a way faster one. Oh, wait a second. TC, can he get out? Needs a little bit of anti-air here. Deathnote, if he has the water elemental here, the Zeppelin might fall. Another unit falling here. I think Deathnote is fine. With a good scout here too.
A player's forces are under attack.
Ooh, playing with fire. Second Zeppelin. This is why Hazy games are so awesome and so refreshing. Not too often that you see an orc double Zeppelin dropping your base. Only with the Farseer now for some chain lightning last hits, but there isn't many. There's nothing heard really. Plus the water elemental left behind. I think Deathnote is playing very smart.
A player's forces are under
Maybe we get a full day of human orc here. He can still kick this like for the 3rd time. I think Deathnote's timings are looking good. His defense is looking good. He doesn't have a town portal now, so it's quite an opening for that Farseer. I think it's a nice idea and a nice play that Hazy kept the Farseer in the Zap. And not with the army. Now we have a gyro, but it's not that much of a threat, I think. He's definitely doing way more economy damage. we're getting out of here now. Can he get enough damage in? Oh, is that enough for the gyro? Mountain King is here already. But Farseer should be safe too. No? No? Oh, there's no TP, no staff. Oh, damn. Speed Scroll's trying to run away, but you can't run away against the Stormbolt. No, no. Kaplow. Here we go. Here we go. Zeppelin stolen as well. Deathnote with the level 4 Farseer kill. No chance to get out of here. 4-3. 4 and 3, the levels. This was, of course, very annoying. The economy is in shambles, but giving up a level 4 Farseer, not ideal. Expo coming up now on the other side. Deathnote might expect it up top, but he's not sending his army, like, entirely. Just an illusion. Good use of time. Deathnote fighting. Deathnote fighting very much. Hazy is trying to find openings, but I don't know if there are any. Kodo for free. Boom. Hazy seems very economy driven. Not taking straight fights, just trying to get that second base up. But Deathnote is constantly scouting for it. There was an illusion up top. There was an illusion here. This might just be the playstyle for map 1, as it is such a big map. It reminds me a little bit of Francis last Inferno season. And that's another cancel. Gotta respect Deathnote's performance here so far. He does have some lumber issues and a surplus, a little surplus of gold. Slow and steady wins the race, huh? So, Hazy constantly trying to get economy leads. It did work out so far. Deathnote can't fight at the moment. Nice engagement. Town portal forced. One rifle down. It's always these little it's like death by 1,000 cuts almost. A rifle here. A footy there. Levels are getting scary for Hazy. Oh, that's risky though. Yeah, that's really risky. Full mana MK. Farseer far forward. Okay. We do have Clap and the Mountain King is almost in the perfect position. Exactly. We got lots and lots and lots of AoE. 3 heroes with AoE. No Blizzard against this, unfortunately. Oh. He finds an even better position for the stop. No way to stop this. Ouchie. Creeps are still attacking here as well. So Hazy is a bit disrupted too. Double kill with another Clap. Farseer also hurt. Farseer has no TP. Careful. There is no way to get out except with an invul potion. Too late. He passed it but couldn't drink it. Oh boy. So no more wolves, no more chain lightning, but maybe that TC can get the reverse kill. There's also no potion on this dwarf. Oh, there is. Maybe the overlay was a bit buggy. My god, what a slaughter. Hazy has a little bit more supply, but there's also so many kills possible. But if the Mountain King falls, there's no hope, no more. Hazy with the double kill and without... not with the double kill, but with an important will kill, with a counter kill. Soon with a double kill, maybe. There's another Ensnare. There's 3 more Raiders. Is there enough firepower, though? Archmage also level 5. Water Elemental level 3. Big Archmage. Down as well. Almost a full wipe. So chaotic. How many units can you even save? Dude, expansion for Hazy is at 50%. Ah, you gotta love human versus orc fights, don't you? New shaman coming in for purge. This was a little bit ambitious. So he takes out the radar. Level 6 TC now. How do you deal with the level 6 TC? Mega Stomp. Nicely done. Chip, chip. How do you get back from this, Deathnote? Cool game plan. Cool game plan by Hazy. Very economically driven. One expansion attempt after the next. Oftentimes used as a decoy, I would say. Like these early expansions, he wasn't banking on getting this finished. But it forces Deathnote out on the map, out on the map, out on the map. And then he punished that with Zeppelins. Well done. And then he got further and further ahead. This one fight. Despite that being a creep, you can't even blame Deathnote for trying to take this fight, I think. It was a solid opportunity, but yeah, that TC is really hard to cover. You can kill it now, but it comes back with full mana, full HP. GG, Hazy. With a clever game. 1-1, fine game, fun game. Shattered Exile. What a legendary map already. Cool, this was fun, man. Human vs. Orc, oftentimes fun. And Hazy playing some fine Warcraft. I gotta do some overlay stuff. Gotta join the lobby. Gotta make sure our overlay is back. Hola! Oh my god, I hit a button on my stream deck and it collapsed. It's not the youngest anymore, is it? Okay, starting API. Lovely. You sure BCAP isn't done by 4 p.m.? Ah, Mr. Youngfang, you never know. You never know. Is it 2-0-2-0-2-0-2-0? Might be done. Is it 2-1-2-1-2-1-2-1? Maybe. Is it rushes? Is it macro games? You never know. Is BBC eating 100 grams of beef jerky? Is he eating 2 kilos? You never know. Great minds think alike. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. So far, not too many beef jerky ads, I want to say. What is the group on Thursday? 26. Sock 15 Sway Cini Lucy. Human Night Elf Undead can go long. It's always fine to cheer for your players, everybody, but don't disrespect the players. I don't like that very much. There was a fine, executed game by Hazy. Nicely crafted. Deathnote stemming against this. Different game plan than Leon had versus FoCuS. Same result, though. Orcs go 3-0 against the humans here today. Tick, 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 tick. Okay. This is a more normal map. This is gonna be Hammerfall. Deathnote stemming against the lower bracket. He would be up against Leon in a human mirror. Or we get game 3. Huh? Overlay? Don't sleep on me. There you go. Whoop. Okay, Hazy match points would be up against FoCuS in the winner bracket final. If he wins this one as well. Hopefully Deathnote coming prepared. I could live with an entire day of human vs. orc. Definitely. But this map has Zeppelins once again. Could just be the same game plan for Hazy that we've seen before. As we are in the early game, a little reminder, if you guys have a Prime sub lying around, we gladly take it. We're here every day for almost 2 years straight. If you want to reward us for that, Prime is not a crime. And also, ! Award. We're nominated as the best non-mainstream streamers of the year. And we want to take that title home for the 3rd time in a row. We need your vote. It's the last week to vote for us! Award. Votes are for free. 2 clicks. Least you can do. So we start once again with the Farseer Headhunter build. We start once again with an Archmage build. And the Makrura camp. So again, noticeable. Deathnote a bit creep heavier than Leon was, less aggressive. And it is Hazy who harasses, coming from the right hand side. Not going for the golem. Deathnote is. This is oftentimes the first camp because you can pull this golem so conveniently, which is then also a nice point of attack for the orc. So Deathnote is rather fine. Question is, how do you get level 2? That was Leon's obstacle. This might also be Deathnote's obstacle. We got techs on both sides. This is very similar. Both have similar heroes. Archmage, Farseer, both summoners, good supporters. Both will be playing with range as rifles are on the way. Headhunters already here. You know, orcs and humans are not that different overall. With this style, at least. Are you guys glad that we see Archmage Farseer all the time again? Or do you... Ooh, do you miss Pally Rifle? Oh, Deathnote trying to get last hits here. Hazy is faster though.
Forces are under attack.
And techs are progressing. Wolf scouting. Is Hazy going for the Zeppelins once again? It's a lot of headhunters. So definitely noticeable that the levels are way more even than they were before. Deathnote also Low emphasis on level 3. It is a fast tech overall. And Hazy is the one to power creep soon with all these headhunters. Kinda interesting, right? We haven't had defend in any of the games so far. Just very, very few footmen overall. I think a max of 3 footmen this entire day. Forty played Paddy Rifle with FoCuS recently. Oh, really? Yeah, I've been a bit out of the loop. After, what was it? 3 months of Warcraft every day. Morning and evening. I took a little break. Not much, really. But yeah, that was kind of necessary. But now, hyped again for these matches. Headhunter is being chased. I really like Deathnote's position here at the moment. Supply is fine. Tech is fine. Archmage levels sacrificed. Couldn't really stop a Farseer level 3. But you know, Headhunter number reduced. And he should have a good idea of where Hazy is going. I mean, we had lab plays before with the Zeppelins. He might be going for the lab plays again. Yo, Neo, miss you. You're the best. Thank you, Crazy. Since we say Hazy is crazy, should we say crazy is Hazy? I don't know. 420 blaze it. Blazy. Oh, I didn't even see that yet. Almost 2 minutes of me not paying attention. It's tier 3. Haha. Let's get some Rara in, maybe. Let's get some Blade Master thirds. Oh, Mr. Youngfang spreading the word about his own invitational. I love that. Youngfang, a long time supporter of the stream. Now, building his own connections to the pros, coming up with his own show matches. Goddamn, Youngfang. What can you not do? I'm very glad that Youngfang 888 is in charge. I don't want to know what this invitational would be if Youngfang 88 would have done it. Can you imagine? That's his like evil twin brother. Anything is possible, Neo. Okay, Youngfang, hear me out. I had this idea for like 9 months or something. In League of Legends, they have this rule newly introduced that if you play a hero on map 1, you cannot pick it again on map 2. I think that would be interesting for Warcraft as well. Just throwing it out there. Your invitational, your rules. You might like it, you might not. You say, Neo, this ultra nonsense. And it doesn't work. And not my cup of tea. But I think this might be working. We got to push, by the way. Archmage 2.6 Mountain King got noise levels. We're going to do it for Youngfang Invitational 10. Let's go! Just first hero, just first hero. Yeah. Just first hero. To force you into different openings. Oh, damn, that Mountain King. No. No. These headhunters are mighty powerful, man. That's Echo Center Storm. Hazy looking so good here, dude. Tier 3 Orc, very, very strong. TC needs a little bit of help, but he gets a little bit of help. Maybe Invul. Got him. Farseer far forward, but he's getting so many kills. Got the Ankh transfer to the TC. We got X, we got Nuke. think we got no Mountain King no more. Pew! The Ankh was transferred to the TC, rightfully so, and Deathnote in the dirt. And the Shadow Hunter is level 2 already. Tier 3 Orc, so good, man. Fastia is falling, but it's really the least important hero, I think. There's Hex, there's Heal Wave, this TC is doing so good. And yeah, without the Mountain King being there, there's really no threat, is there? Oi, 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 oi. Oi, 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 oi. I think we get ourselves some mirror matches, boys! Hazy versus FoCuS in the upper bracket. Deathnote versus Leon in the lower bracket. Asian supremacy here in the group. Mamma mia. Ah, Hazy is so cool, man. Coming in with that tier 3. Not everybody plays that, but it can be nice. And it's good to see these new talents performing better and better. What are his odds versus FoCuS is the question. What are the odds? Clean 2-0 by FoCuS. Clean 2-0 by Hazy. So FoCuS versus Hazy Orc Mirror. Might not be Orc Mirror, everybody. Might not be Orc Mirror. Hazy can basically switch to whatever he wants. So, Yangfeng is coming up with his own invitational of players. And boom, this is what we got. Thursday, 4 p.m. Starbuck versus Lawlight. Gonna be good. Oh, this is gonna be good. Shout out, man. $200 for this best of 5. Really, really nice. The better you perform, the more money you earn. Lovely. So Lawlight starts, and then Yangfang going for a sock, which might then be Orc versus Human, right? No mirror match. $200 as well. And the moon is rising there as well. Oh, it's 3 days in a row, eh? February 26, 27, 28. Nice. Always 4 p.m. Damn, 3 tournaments at the same time. 3 tournaments at the same time. Yangfang, amazing, man. More people. If more people would be like you, this is such a blessing, man. So cool. You took the initiative, reached out to players, organizing this yourself. That is a lot of time. And not the most thankful job out there. But you do it. It's amazing. It's really, really, really amazing. A blessing to the scene for sure. Leon in the lobby. Scouting his opponent. Or are we going? No, we're not going lower bracket. FoCuS versus Hazy. Hope it's gonna be fun. Number 10, we do crazy rules. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. That you commit yourself to 10 is already fantastic. We invite the favorites from the first 9. Ooh! Yeah, there's definitely players who would benefit more from such a rule. That you have to go for different openers. But I think the game is balanced enough for different openers. Like, you can play Archmage Mountain King. There's some Pally openers. You can always go for a Tavern Hero. The later the series goes, the fewer options you have, and the less optimized stuff is. I think that's gonna be cool. Very excited for this. In case you haven't seen, we have our German league going into the 5th season. The 4th season concluded this weekend with Leon taking it home. The signups are already up for season 5. We got open qualifiers in our relegation. A couple of players are waiting. Phoenix is waiting from Division 1. We also got a couple of players from Division 2, like our buddy 84, for example. There's open qualifiers here as well. Top 3 of the relegation qualify for the Inferno, giving everybody a chance. And we take it offline, boys. We take it offline. The final of the Dach Inferno gonna be on June 13 in Krefeld at Take TV. So good news for our German league. And hopefully we see a lot of you guys in the open qualifier. Now, we have it confirmed that Hazy is playing Orc. Best of 12. You have to play every hero available as your first hero. You're taking it to the extremes. I thought that would be an interesting experiment for best of 3 already, but I mean, I'm following. I'm following your lead, Mr. Youngfang. Go all out. So, we got another favorite versus underdog story as FoCuS destroyed our German champion, Leon, in the first round. Hazy also got a 2-0 over Deathnote, still FoCuS top 3 player in the world right now. A meteoric rise, really. Even if we all agree that that saying makes no sense because a meteor isn't rising. It's falling. But anyway, FoCuS is the favorite. He, after all, was the one that defeated Lin easily in Orc Mirror in Super League. Now, what does Hazy have in store for us? What is fallen must have been rising before at some point. That is 100% not true. Think of a bird. Mama bird lays an egg. Baby bird breeds. Baby bird is born on top of a tree. Baby bird can definitely fall off that tree, even though it has not risen before. Checkmate, Filing. Checkmate. Now you. We got a Blade Master on FoCuS side. We got a Farseer opener on Hazy's side. Interesting to see. I think from the top orcs, FoCuS is the one going Farseer the most. So Hazy is using the weapons against him. Now, Blade Master can be very disruptive, so much that orcs started to wall off their bases.
Players' forces are under attack.
Ooh, double claw, man. Blade Master's getting jealous. Blade Master's getting jealous, but Blade Master has a speed scroll. Blade Master has solid damage already. Block, block, block. Okay. FoCuS so far, good pressure on this Farseer, but not on Headhunters. Black Copper, thank you. 6 months in advance, dude. Nice. Nice, that feels good. Thank you for your trust. Thank you for the support.
A town is under siege.
So now, a Blade Master always wants to be in an orc base or in the opposing orc base. Farseer is the one to do it though. And so far, not the craziest items for FoCuS. Blade Master, thanks to him scaling that well with items thanks to critical, always a bit more item dependent than any others. We're of course waiting for Leon to continue his tournament run. We had high hopes after the performance this weekend. So obviously we're hoping for FoCuS to win this, as Hazy might be an easier opponent for Leon, right? But then Hazy is also so cool. It's hard. It's hard being a Warcraft fan. Chop chop! Blade Master up front. Farseer has to dance. This is probably the TP. Backstab. Blade Master was already jumping in the air, but nice instincts by Hazy to go for the portal. Infopod, nice. Creepjack, a little bit. Firepower is nice by Hazy. But after losing the town portal, being out on the map against the Blade Master, kind of fragile. Blade Master got the big consumable already. That's super lovely. And we get spikes. We got peons. We almost have the money for a hero. Come on, it's getting hot in here. Yes, sir. Car, the ever burning. I'm curious if this guy will actually ever burn. Good summoner. He's going lava spawns first. No soul burn. Interesting. I thought it would be soul burn to just disable the blade, because then there's very little damage. Invuln, Hex. Oh, FoCuS, you sweet soul. Oh, what an ambush. GG. Disaster for Hazy, and what a play. Shadowhunter coming out of the woodworks. Turning that Farseer into a little froggy. And then he was so dead. FoCuS continues to demolish the opposition here at B Cup today. This is really, since the day he turned 37, he's destroying almost each and every one. This is really, really good. The overlay says winner bracket final, but the title says group stage. You know you can have a playoff as a group stage, right? It is double elimination 4-player group stage. Known as a GSL group, which has been more or less the standard for RTS competition. So both can be true, my friend. Both can be true. As if I would lie to you. Game up. Shattered Exile once again. We got FoCuS in the blue with a 3-0 score so far. Tough to say, man. We don't get to see many Orc Mirrors in the scene in general, or we haven't for a long time. Now we get more of it. But I don't think there's a defined meta, and especially on a special map like Shattered Exile. I'm just leaning back. Just leaning back. and see what we get. Is it gonna be Blade Master Farseer once again? Man, FoCuS so impressive. Oh, Blade. Okay. That means nobody is potentially rushing. You can harass each other's bases. If there's no wall off, and there surely is no wall off. There surely is no wall off. It's also big rush distance though. Big red numbers, boys. That's what we get. Big red numbers. Very curious about like creep routes. A shop next to the lab. FoCuS coming prepared. Very much so. Hazy is doing something different. Oh, interesting to see how differently both are approaching this. Okay. Oh!
Players' forces are under attack.
Farseer mirror image. 6 o'clock expansions. Expansion spot with grunt. Oh damn. That's insanely risky. But is it though? I mean, you take a beating. Did I say Farseer mirror image? Obviously, Blade Master mirror image. Rusty old me. Gets the boots of Kel'Thalas. On the other side, FoCuS also. Lots of freedom. This is oftentimes a contested camp. Not this time. So both end up on pretty much same levels. But 2 claws already for FoCuS. Boots of Kel'Thalas amazing, but we need some healing here now. FoCuS has full freedom. I feel like this camp, I mean, it's nice. It's really nice, but it's taking a long time. Do you do a double whammy with the mirror image? You get an assassin here, right? Very atypical early game. Double rogue? Rogue and assassin, really? Okay. Okay. So that's a big upside. Blade Master is still a beast, but I really like this assassin against the Blade Master, who usually has high armor, so physical damage does not much to them. Poison damage does. And you can put them in the shadows. There's no reveal. Oh, that assassin's down though. The rogue is there, but the assassin is not. Oh man, FoCuS. FoCuS, have some mercy! And chop! The fading time of the Shadow Melt was just a split second too long. Huge investment into the 2 mercs by Hazy. I think this was a nice idea. He wanted to be different. He wanted to be cheeky. Blade Master mirror image grunts. 2 big camps to creep this, but FoCuS is like, okay, you do that kind of stuff. I just do standard and ambush you, and I'm gonna kill you! He's just plowing through the competition. My god. This FoCuS is so much fun. And he gets another claw. And to add insult to injury. GG! Oh my god. Absolute destruction. No chance. No chance at all for poor Hazy. Holy shit, man. FoCuS is so lava hot. Absolutely no chance. We got done with 3 series in 1.5 hours, and that is mostly due to FoCuS being absolutely terrifying. Hazy took big risks. Hazy took big risks, and he got punished for it by some good scouting. I love to see FoCuS in this shape, man. How long has he suffered? How long was he in the shadows of other players? A decade. And now he's the one that everybody is looking up to. Very, very, very cool. Yeah, Hazy, we see you in the lower bracket. You're still a very promising talent. You're still very strong. But you'll be up against Leon or Deathnote up next. Once again, we're going to be cheering for Leon big time. It's time for our German champion to show what he's made of. Oh, I see Mr. Nick Oldhead, one of the best YouTube content creators that Warcraft 3 has. Here's your VIP, everybody. You deserve it. Once again, everybody, if you are a Warcraft fan, and especially if you hold it with the orcs, Nick Oldhead is one of the best channels that you can follow. And more people should do this. Wait. There it is, everybody. Nick Oldhead on YouTube, 627 followers, great shorts, great videos, great everything. Follow, 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 follow. So Leon already in the lobby waiting for Deathnote. Always showing love. Man. Goddamn, what's the saying? Something with boats, and if the water goes up, it helps every boat or something. You know. Stuff like that. God damn, I'm rusty. Something with rising tide and stuff. The BBC broadcast is ready. Dude, is BBC on a diet? There's no breaks. Vicky, B-Cup, BBC, Stream, Stream, BBC, boom. Oh yeah, I see. No beef jerky, no. Mr. BBC on the left-hand side, Mr. Magic Yang on the right-hand side. They got a more zoomed-in camera angle, huh? A rising tide lifts all boats. That's what it is, Mareku. Thank you. Oh, what do we got? What the hell is that? They're selling yellow balls now? Scroll down. Is that a fruit kind of thing? This looks like a wooden spoon, so I would guess it's some kind of food. Perplex. I am. Some, I don't know, lychee? That lychee? Bit big, huh? I do not know, guys. I do not know. They sell some sort of fruit. We take your Prime subs instead. No fruit here. If you guys have a Prime sub lying around, we gladly take it. Mochis? What the hell is a mochi? Rice cake. Ah, it is New Year's. And apparently, according to Wikipedia, emoji is traditional for New Year's. Maybe you're right. Maybe you're right. Sweet dumplings filled with fruit. Oh, I had those when I was in China. Oh, those were really good. Oh, those were really good. Oh, Kami. Thank you, thank you, thank you. We're waiting for Deathnote. There's no map pick and ban running at the moment. Dude, whenever I talk, I hear some crackling in my headphones. I don't know why that is. Oh, I hope, like, don't tell me my headphones are starting to break. That'd be horrendous. Oh, seems to be gone now. Now it's back. Shit, it's super annoying. Yeah, that would be annoying. That would be expensive. That's right. Is Deathnote maybe in a ladder game? I mean, nobody could really expect this series to go this short. No, he's not. I say Deathwin. Let Leon go through. That's all we want anyway. But yeah, it is a human mirror coming up. For the survival in the lower bracket. Sometimes I wish I was lying around. Aren't you lying around like every day? I hope. Or are you standing up? Ah, we're here. Okay. Map pick and done. Pick and ban has been done. So let's cheer for Leon once again. Also. Oh, Jagielski Vilk with another gifted sub. You supported us so much this weekend, man. When we had our German championship up, it's always a little tricky to thank people then. But much love, my dude, for everything you did over the past couple of days. That is fantastic. So, and another gifted sub. Yeah. We love to see it. Last dance for one of these players here. Whoever loses this is out. Whoever wins this goes up against Hazy into the decider of the day. Leon already won a title on Sunday anyway. Well, but how about continue to impress and continue to perform? That's what we need. That's the Leon we need. Also, Leon versus Hazy sounds sexy. But yeah, it is a fight for survival so far. Another gifted sub. Let's go. Nah. This is a Leon channel now. I'm gonna be biased AF for our German champ. So it's a human mirror. How were his last B Cup performances? He lost in the qualifier last time. He had to forfeit the second last time. He lost to Lawlight in groups in 18. And he lost to Moon in groups in 17. But he never got eliminated, or not recently at least. He never got eliminated first round of groups. Mr. Vilk, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Obviously, all the best for Deathnote, but it's Leon, man. It's Leon. It looked a bit off by Leon versus FoCuS. Maybe some game plans that just simply didn't work. Something that FoCuS was extremely ready for. Now these guys must be facing each other a lot on the War 3 Champions ladder.
Forces are under attack.
Good start for Leon. Dude has been blessed with fantastic items in the past couple of days. And it continues, man. Deathnote with 2 rings, Leon with lots of damage. Good start. Deathnote is a bit faster though. But he also skipped the footman, so this will all even out. Go, 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 Leon. I don't know. I mean, he's practicing with Sock quite a bit. His human mirror looked good versus Tekko. But Deathnote is a little bit of a different beast than Tekko is. Come on. We need another damage item. Yeah, I want to see you cheer in the chat, everybody. Leon, Leon, Leon. Exactly. Claw and Circlet paired with gloves. Amazing. Exactly what we need. Both with similar creep routes. Leon's tech is a tiny bit faster. He got boots already. Thankfully, there's 2 pairs here. I know as a caster you should be unbiased and all, but it's so much more fun if you actively cheer for a player. And I think Deathnote is streaming as well, if you want to cheer for him. He's probably not talking too much, I don't know. First blood goes to Leon. Footman down. He had some excellent Footman micro over the weekend. There was so many sick denies. Especially against Kevin and his keeper. That was like insult to injury on almost every map. And calling Militia here is already a win. It's a lot about lumber at the arrival of tier 2. You need the Mountain King, you want the double sanctum, you want the shop at some point. And every bit of mining time, every bit of harvesting time helps in that regard. XP wise, Leon's ahead. Item wise, Leon's ahead. Tech wise, kinda even, but let's say Leon's ahead. Is that a fact? That is a fact. 12 seconds. This is not the early game that Deathnote wanted, I think. Amplified by the claw. But of course, it's not only about such items. Deathnote almost with the surround, but I think every single footman was saved. Leon still with 5. Deathnote was rebuilding one. So who got the better macro now? Oh, you see the difference. Leon is able to get double sanctum out immediately. By Deathnote, the second sanctum is a little bit later. And in Human Mirror, everything, every tiny bit can make a difference. Leon is not staying on the map though. I wonder what causes this. He looked kind of fine. He had faster priest. Still he's giving the entire camp to Deathnote. Stormbolt. Oh, wait. This could be the Healthstone right away. Nice body block. Stormbolt on the other side though. Oh, Leon. He sold the Cloak of Shadows. So far, solid escape. But yeah, Deathnote found the best item for this exchange. And there was the Healthstone. With that, his Archmage is safe. Leon, not so much. Can't really hide. And maybe this is giving him the edge here. We're down to 3 footmen on both sides. 2 priests on each side. Leon has a lot more workers though, and is trying to expand behind this. Yeah, that's gonna be cancelled. So we got 15 workers now on Leon. Not perfect for an optimized army. It is interesting how aggressive Deathnote was as a tier 2 expansion. Kinda meta. Surround, let's go. But that is for sure a TP, and then he's portaling out of that TP. Is he? He got him. Archmage dead. Deathnote didn't TP. Oh my god, he might have thought he's safe. Or he wants to stay aggressive on the map? Not entirely sure, but whatever it is. Big win for Leon here. And now it's time for the expansion once again. Mass dispel. Deathnote still close to level 4. How's the mana situation? Relatively even with an additional water elemental for Leon. Stonebolt. Oh, no TP on either side. Mountain King battle in the middle. Things are heating up here. Not the breaker wars that we're used to seeing. Both MKs are surrounded. Deathnote can pass the TP. Gets the double level up. Oh no, and with that, the Mountain King is just free. Leon, you need this expo. He is producing a lot of priests here as well. No frontline, no normal damage. And there's still Stormbolts. Breakers coming in now. Deathnote is on a timer a little bit, right? Because that expo is up and running. Might even be enough to Tavern revive the mountain. Nah, okay, not worth it anymore. Not worth it anymore. Okay. I think we weathered the storm, everybody. I think we weathered the storm. If not for a mistake like this! No. Why is that Archmage there? Mountain King is coming in. This might be another MK falling. There's no potions, no staff, nothing. MK so tanky though. Can he free him? No, not really, right? So it's Dwarf versus Archmage. No! He runs away! Flee, you fools! Oh, damn! What a save by Leon. Off we go. That's his game now. 1 hero more, 1 base more, 13 food more. MK back from the tavern once again. Ah, human mirror on autumn leaves, man. So brawly. Mountain King has to rely on bashes now. Both want to spread the brilliance aura to the Mountain Kings. Oh, don't get bashed, don't get bashed, don't get bashed, don't get bashed, don't get bashed. On the other side, Archmage is also about to die. Invo potion ready, heal scroll ready. Got him! And with that, Deathnote's so dead. How much mana? He got... No! Was he not in range? He had the mana for the bolt. Doesn't matter though. Doesn't matter. It does not. Spoiler alert. Leon, that's the German champion as we know him. Ooh, chaotic. Very chaotic. Shabam, boy. One step closer to the lower bracket final. That's the way, we like it. That's the way we like it. Okay, one more. One more. Human Mirror, also a matchup that you don't play too often. Early on, little bit of an advantage, I guess. Thanks to the claw. That surely helped. Leaning into that advantage. Kind of lobby is. Lobby was up. Now it's not up. Weird. Yo, and then Leon went into the regular meta of expanding. And Deathnote was maybe too far behind already. His lore, his tech was a little late. His sanctums were a little late. Slowly but steady gathering all the advantages. That's what he does. Leon moves his archmage like a gazelle. Yes. All right, Tidehunter's next. Last chance for Deathnote to stay in this tournament. He probably had some higher ambition. But yeah, sometimes in B Cup, these groups can be brutal, and this is one of these brutal groups for sure. Leon versus Hazy in the making. Go, go. Okay, we go. Now we spin the item wheel a little bit as we go on to Tidehunters. Leon streaming, by the way, himself. Leon WC3. Check him out, check him out, check him out. / shout out Leon WC3. Shorty, what's up, what's up, what's up? Oh, I don't know if that's...
Natürlich hol ich ihn mir, Mann! Hör mir das! Lass auf!
Okay, okay. Okay. Leon's motivated. I see, I see. He said, I wrote him, go get him. He said, of course I'm gonna get him. I'm gonna eat him. Sorry that I just wanted to like cheer, you know? Leon is hot. Leon is hot. Not just the outside. Shorty! What's up, what's up, what's up, what's up, what's up? My man Shorty is responsible for an amazing charity that is running right now. It's called help.exe. I will be part of that charity stream today as well. This thing is going on an entire week with a lot of different streamers coming together, providing content for a week, and gathering for die Kinderkrebshilfe. That is an organization that helps children affected by cancer. And my God, they got 3,500 euros on day one. On day one! Let's go! I'll be there tonight at 8 p.m. with Shorty himself, with 3way / Hazy, and with Fishy / W3 History. We'll be playing Moving Out, a co-op game that will be hilarious. That will be in German though, but at 8 p.m. Charity stream. If you have a buck or two left over, every single one helps. Now, I hope somebody helps Deathnote because he needs it against the force that is Leon. Can he advance into the lower bracket final and force a decider versus Hazy? Go, 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 go. Deathnote left-hand side, trailing by a map. Leon bottom right-hand side, our German champion. Freshly, newly crowned champion. Taking the lead. I don't think we should expect any shenanigans. The meta on this map, Tidehunters, is that both humans are going for the lap. They try to disrupt each other a little bit, try to block a little bit, try to pull the turtles into the spot a little bit. That's what they do. Usually. I wonder if they keep this as brawly as they did on map 1. It's kind of classic Autumn Leaves to be this brawly. Tidehunters might depend on the item. If one guy gets a Subi Mask or a Robe of the Magi, he might decide, you know what, with an item like this, I'm coming to get ya. Okay. Thumbs pressed. Knock on wood. Do whatever you have to do. We need a good item here. Streamer luck. Come on. Wait, is Deathnote streaming? Otherwise, both would have streamer luck. It's not listed on Warcraft 3 info. Okay, we need streamer luck here. This is looking sweet. You pull out the creep so they don't cast slow and throw the boulder. As I said, Deathnote now pulling the turtles in for a little bit more damage. Can one of these guys get the steal? That'd be massive. Last hit goes to Leon. Ring up the Archmagi. Nice. Deathnote a little slower. I don't think Leon has a... No, can't really do anything. Zombie Mask! No! I said streamer luck for Leon. God damn it. Okay. Okay. What's the other item here? That's a lot of all stats. +4. It's like a Crown of Kings. Nice. So Leon's faster. Don't tell me it's a mental. No, it's not. But yeah, it is not pleasant to play against an Archmage who already has high mana regen due to Brilliance Aura, and then you get additional mana regen thanks to Subi Mask. This will be an advantage the entire game, but Circlet on Leon, that helps a little bit. +6 all stats now. And we once again have a pretty much brawly game. Leon is attacking. Oh, the militia creep. This could be expensive. Item, Ring of Protection, was destroyed. One militia down as well. Okay, chaos ensues with both players rushing into each other's bases. This water elemental, I don't think was perfectly summoned here. We got a base race. But I think this is so far looking a lot better for Deathnote. 14 workers on both sides. The tower is not coming up. That's a problem. And it's a bit of a game of chicken. Oh my god. We need some micro goods around. So these workers are fine, thankfully. I mean, not fine, but alive fine. Whew. Usually the guy who portals loses the game. But Leon got a lot of kills there. He got the better economy now. And it's the first one taken. He doesn't have to rebuild any units. In the meantime, Deathnote can do this over and over again if Leon doesn't stay home because there is no Arcane Tower for him. A kingdom for a shop, indeed. Oh my god, these footmen. Oh no. That's one. That's two. Might sacrifice both of these footmen. Actually, this is okay-ish. How much longer? 30 seconds! That's the longest 30 seconds, man! Leon's lumber will be so low. And he can't build any peasants. And I don't think his tech advantage is that big. His level is good. His items is good. 70 seconds here. It's really only 5 seconds? Shit. Oh, this is a nasty game. This is a nasty, nasty game. So, how do we get out of this misery? The level lead? Maybe? He gets the claws again. I mean, it's just fitting for a player called Leon, aka Lion, to get claws, right? It's just fair. And in Human Mirror, there's always the chance of out-microing your opponent.
A player's forces are under attack.
Oh, but what a statement. What a statement. Taking that little creep camp away. Leon has no TP, no staff. So... yeah, interesting Siege. Very interesting Siege. Leon's been grinding his ass off recently. So many practice games with 1-2-0, Sock, Lawliot, etc. There's only one lore. We got a lore advantage. Lore. Why do I keep calling him lore? You got a sanctum advantage. You can do this.
A player's forces are under attack.
So Leon and Deathnote go into the mid game basically. Both clean up their expansions. That is a little bit the meta here. Expand on tier 2. Is the stream supposed to be that biased? I gave 100 disclaimers that this stream is biased. Oh no. Yes! No! Yes! Dodge the Stormbolt! Come on, make yourself... Yeah! Let's go! That's exactly what we need, boy! Oh, beauty! Beauty! And now, creep jack time. Let's go! Onto the Archmage we go. There's no heal potion this time. Went of mana stealing, nicely done. Ah, let's go, Leon! That wasn't an easy early game, man, against the zombie mask with the base trade. He finds his way back, man. What a fighter. That was a beauty of a Stormbolt dodge, my man. Love to see it. Tricky, tricky, tricky for Deathnote now. Expo's up. Leon Expo's up. He got the better levels. He gets more income. Deathnote was a bit supply block, but it's fixed now. Just don't throw against militia. This is a good militia call by Deathnote. Big army, but of course that expires in a tiny bit. Deathnote knows. He's under so much pressure, man. If he expands now, it's going to be too late. It's going to be overwhelmed. Finally level 4. There's a lot of water elementals, potentially. No arcane tower here. But more income, faster reinforcements, good archmage, good damage on this archmage too. Can we get a levels up are not that great.
Let's
okay.
go, Leon.
Close to level
Win
5.
Scotty.
Yeah, Micro Jordan, let's go. Thank you. Deathnote's archmage about to collapse here. Nice retreat though. But if he can't put in more damage on this expo, this is the win condition. It's a lot of priests for Deathnote, man. He got 9 priests. That's crazy. That's a lot. Stormbolt. Yeah. No invul to dodge it. Surround. Sticks. No way out. But there's a way out of the tournament. It's by calling GG. Leon survives until the lower bracket. There is 0 chance for Deathnote to do anything here. And that's the knockout on the Archmage as well. Damn, Leon, I was a little worried about this early game, thanks to Sobi Mask. But it's game 2 and oh, damn, that's a quick group here today. And we get our lower bracket in Leon versus Hazy for the playoffs. I don't think Leon has ever been in playoffs, at least not in the past half year or so. Damn, I thought this was gonna be close. I thought this was gonna be a lot closer. Not even remotely. I thought this was gonna be a lot closer. Ha, he's listening in. Hello. Not even remotely. Ah, now we get an echo. Hello. Now I hear me on you. Hey. Let's go, man. Let's go. Take it home. Not getting nervous. It's just Hazy. It's just the biggest Chinese talent that we got in Warcraft. That's all you gotta do. That's all you gotta do. I'm surprised that Expo won against no Expo. I mean, Deathnote wanted to expand. He was on the left-hand side. He thought he's ahead. He was a little bit ahead, maybe. He wanted to expand left-hand side, so he thought, I'm going to take the big turtle. I'm going to get the big consumable and the expo. But Leon punished that hard. Also, if Leon doesn't dodge the Stormbolt, game's over. Game's super over. So there was a chance for Deathnote, surely. He's not a bad player by any means. He created good opportunities. But Leon hit the right button at the right time and took it home. He is in great shape. First FoCuS was maybe a little much. But we're gonna do this now. Kurendir, thank you. So, Leon's Liquipedia. Was he ever in the playoffs of B Cup? B Cup 17, group stage. B Cup 16, group stage. B Cup 15, group stage. B Cup here, group stage, group stage. Oh, that's playoffs. Season 12 in August of 2024. So it's 1.5 years. 1.5 years since the last playoffs. It's a long time. Hazy has joined the lobby. After this strong Neo bias, I'm gonna root against Leon in every game now. Oh, look at me! I'm so edgy! Or you just don't like me. That is also totally fine. Good luck with that, dude! Good luck with that. You and your Hazy, they're going down. They're going down. Look who's that! One of the
Nice
most...
beard, son.
Let's go. One of the most handsome, friendly, likable people in the scene just subbed for the 66th time. Kuberte, I see you in some undead Discord voice channels. It is lovely to have you back. For now. Temporarily. It's just good to see your name, brother, you know. We need a little bit of Scottish influence every once in a while. I saw you also played WoW Classic. Did you play hardcore? Or did you play regular? Ah, TBC. No interest in hardcore. Pussy gaming. Pussy gaming. Well. We got the picks and bans to do, everybody. And that is 2 reminders. We got, of course, your Prime subs. If they're lying around, give them to us first and foremost. Or give them to Leon for some very good Warcraft content. Just don't let them go to waste, and don't let your voice go to waste, because we are nominated again for the non-mainstream streamers of the year in 2026. Oh yeah, we took this home twice in a row. We want the 3-peat. Let's go. All you need is type !award. That leads you to the straw poll. We need the click. We need your Discord or Instagram or whatever. And help us. This is the last week of the vote. This is the last chance for us to get some votes in. I want to defend this title. Gimme your votes. Yo, TS York, what's up? Is Hazy a new player? Are you living under a rock? Didn't you play Hazy in War 3 Champions Finals? Or did you just miss each other? Oh yeah, I think you just missed each other. Okay. We are once again actively rooting for Leon. But we love Hazy a lot. Hazy is a very young player from China. He is A, super talented. He is B, a very good random player, maining orc but can play everything. He plays stuff like TC first into Naga and destroy dice with that. So there's a lot of reasons to like Hazy. He is also insanely friendly. So I don't blame you when you're rooting for Hazy now. But he's up against Leon. One of the most handsome, most likable, most grindy people that we got in our Western scene. This weekend he won the German championship. Can he take it one round further here in B Cup here as well? This would be his first playoffs in 1.5 years. How old is Hazy exactly? That's a good question. 22 maybe? Yes, 22. So, both have played this matchup before. Leon versus FoCuS. He got unfortunately dumpstered. Hazy versus Deathnote, where he was victorious. So, Leon saw the games. He was in the lobby. He was streaming them. Hazy on Shattered Exile was playing kind of not lamey. Like Zeppelin drops into the base. Leon has weathered that storm before in the last Inferno final versus Francis. So he should be ready for this. How good is he in a regular style though? And is Leon playing the same strat again? I was really confused. We had a fast tag. I didn't really see the upsides of this fast tag. We had very low Archmage levels. And then stuff like double Sanctum, but played a rifle push. Leon has to clean up his game a little bit, but he's coming into this with the momentum of the lower bracket semifinal, where he just boomed 2-0 Deathnote. Hazy got trashed by FoCuS. So he's probably still sad about that. So momentum, clearly with Leon. Young Fang, gifting us up to Young Fang 88 and Young Fang. Dude, you're sponsoring show matches and content already. Thank you, thank you, thank you for the support. The sub numbers aren't necessarily great these days, so this support means a lot. Oh, no deny. No deny. Not the biggest deal. Not gonna decide the game. But you know, it's a little sign. Hazy also played tier 3 against Deathnote. That's also something to worry about. By the way, guys, I did a little experiment. An hour ago, I thought my headphones are going crazy and start to crackle a little bit. I took the headset side off and the crackle's still there. So it's just my ear that's crackling. It's not my headphones, thank God. If that's a sign of a stroke, please let me know. Again, Leon with the super low Archmage. Ah, no block. Sweet. Lasted for Hazy. Nice pressure so far. Good control by Hazy, I gotta say. What's the text saying? Even. Leon doesn't have much to work with.
A player's forces are under attack.
Get those ears cleaned. Dude, it takes forever to get a doctor's appointment. I might take my vacuum though and put it against my ear. That works too, right? It's basically the same. Oi, oi, oi. Hazy is pretty dominant so far, I have to say. There's a lot of headhunters. There's good levels. Very, very, very good levels.
A player's forces are under attack.
What went wrong and when? Ah, come on. Creeps are helping. Unfortunately, easy Merc camp. Hazy is playing this really, really well. And it's rifles. Okay, one sanctum only. Okay. Yeah, so this is a rifle push. But very low levels. And maybe some ping issues. There's a risk your brain gets vacuumed out of the ear. Oh yeah, when things are very small, right? This could happen actually. It is small enough. Yeah. It's Hazy again with the tier 3. That's what he played on Hammerfall versus Deathnote already. And if he gets to tier 3 with Berserkers against the low-level Mountain King, what you gonna do as the human? What you gonna do? I really don't know what the verdict is currently on the human versus orc meta. But seeing Leon today and also Deathnote today, I mean, there might be definitely in Leon's case, like FoCuS just better. But is a fast timing push really the way to go?
A player's forces are under attack.
Orc late game, unfortunately, also very good. But human late game also very good. I know that Sok was trying to create some tier 3 moments. Okay. Hazy might have gotten the mercenary camp, but Leon gets the lab. Everything is omega hurt though. God damn, he's grasping at straws. He got 1000 HP already. This is a big bull and this is a big camp. It's also a bit greedy. You know. Kodo for free, let's go. Step by step. That's level 3 also. Ah. You can't just port. Oh. Is Leon in time? No! Portal, level 3. 1275 HP. The TC is nuts! Alright, you know, not the ideal circumstances for this push. Berserkers are done. Shadowhunter is done. And this was the same timing Deathnote was pushing against, right? Ideally, you want to put is ready. But Hazy's early game was just too good. How do you stop this TC? Shadowhunter hasn't decided yet if he needs heal scroll or not. Leon's still waiting for long rifles, attack upgrade, invis. I don't know, bro. Same supply, tier 3 versus tier 2. Yep. Deleted MK. Oh my god. Big lags, well, I guess it's too late. It might just be too late. Oi, oi, oi. No invul with this fight either. There was one at the shop. Everything was a bit chaotic. But yeah, Hazy is far ahead now. I mean, he was far ahead before. Can he actually creep the entire left-hand side too? Leon is just in recovery mode here. Well, we're getting a breaker transition. That's all right. Oh, now Hazy wants to end this. Hazy wants to watch Don't Rush Me Cup. Invis noise. Leon flexing a little bit with the Invis saves, but yeah, that doesn't help him much, does it? There's some sweet saves. It is. It's unfortunately just a little bit too late. Oh my god, he hit every single unit. Oh, Jesus Christ. That TC is pretty good. Mana pot. Mana pot and fighting. It's only level 1 clap though. That's mostly crowd control, but what you need right now is damage. And the damage is here on Hazy's side, man, with these berserkers, with the chain lightning. Stomp not so much, but guess what? Wait. Chain lightning. Pow, 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 pow. Yeah. Have spikes, please switch server less than 3. Hazy takes this very conveniently. Very good pressure early on. Rifle push ended up in no man's land. And yeah, that hurt. That hurt. 1-0 for Hazy. But we were just basically switching, testing servers. That's what this was about. Very good performance by Hazy, very clean. Cool strat as well. I don't know if there's other orcs playing this tier 3 style. Hazy styling a little bit. He did. But we are not giving up the hope. We're not giving up the hope. We hopefully have a better server now as well. With no spikes, hopefully. That's the thing with spikes. Like, you start the game in the first 10 minutes, it's totally fine. Out of nowhere, they appear. Out of nowhere, they're gone again. Both players ready. Just waiting for BBC to give us the go. Last chance for Leon, man. That is usually his way out. Lower bracket final in group. But it's his map now. Hopefully better server. Hopefully fewer spikes. It's also Hammerfall. It's identical to the second map against Deathnote for Hazy. Leon knows it's tier 3. So I guess this rifle push is designed to stop tier 3. But Hazy gave him no chance in this encounter. Okay, go, go, go. Everybody says go. We say go. Let's do this. Leon needs your energy, boys. Leon needs your energy. He needs to win back-to-back against the Chinese talent Hazy. It's not gonna be easy, but nothing in this competition is. Will we get a full group of 2-0? No, Leon. We need content. We need content. But we gotta say that Hazy is playing really, really, really good. Feels like this early game. These early games, actually. These early games are hurting Leon a lot. Just no levels. But yeah, it feels like the meta is still very much in flux. Not too much is set in stone, timing-wise. Also in the matchup versus Night Elf, I feel that's the case. But we got 2 farms, we got the Mickey Mouse ears. And then it's probably the same game as before. Question is, what kind of adjustments can Leon do? Deathnote was creeping against it. And it seems like Leon is doing the same. That's gonna be his fastest level 3. Level 2. Never had a fast level 2 before in any of the series. So this is then the same creep that Deathnote did. So Leon must have seen it's like, okay, I'm gonna copy pretty much everything you do, but just play it better. That's the mindset. Hazy again checking both camps. Doesn't find him on the right side. Damage now. Not enough, I guess, to get one of these workers. Leon's micro should be good enough. Should be. Ah, these little wolves are a bit annoying. Come on, save him, save him. Run, 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 run. How long? How long? We need a timer here too. Oh, I got him. But Archmage gets level 2. Brilliance Aura running. More mana, more water elementals, more damage, higher creep speed. What's the tech saying? Fast for Leon. Super fast. I don't see enough Leon believers in the chat. I don't like that. Boom. Wolf down. More XP. And this looks like a different game compared to Autumn Leaves. Leon weaseling his way through the middle. There we go. I believe. Let's go, Pope. We are all Leon. Exactly. When the German became the Pope in the 2000s, our newsletter said, "We are Pope." That's what we are now as well.
A player's forces are under attack.
Off we go! Onto the burrow! Go down! I'm still for Kevin. Yeah, ich bin cool that you're a little slow, we all know. Okay, this is a lot of resources for this repair. This has been the game plan all along. Somehow weasel your way through. Mountain King, Rifle, Sanctum, all coming together. This is your energy showing on the battlefield. He's teching in his face. It's like, bro, whatever you do, it doesn't affect me. Like, at all. It does, though. It does. One footy goes down, but you want to rotate out of that anyway. Close to level 3, Farseer. Ah, I don't think you can deny the Water Elementals, can you? That's level 3. That's a bit free. I think this has been the best human game against Hazy today, though. With Lumber this low. Beastery is a bit delayed. No second hero at all because Hazy is supply blocked. Hazy is supply blocked for 15 seconds. Then you gotta start the TC production. And then you gotta start leveling. This is good. This is real good.
A player's forces are under attack.
That burrow cancel was huge. That's nice fishing for Hazy. I'm missing Leon's denies a little bit today. He was so good with that. Dark Inferno Finals. Scroll of the Beast trying to take this fight really with 2 level 2 heroes. Militia coming. Okay, that will help. Heal scroll would be bonkers, but I don't think... it's not up yet. 3 seconds. But if you take up the Headhunters now, they're not going to be turning into Berserkers. Was it worth the Scroll of the Beast? Surely gave him a little bit of respect. Oh. Careful. Ah, it's only aura. Okay, it's only aura.
A player's forces are under attack.
Tier 3 starting to pay off, guys. Leon's still in the ropes. Fighting against the Golem first. Please get the last hit. Oh, Hazy got it. That's a big one. Clap, bolt. No items for Leon. Need priest. Need priest. Oh, that goddamn TC lives because he got the perfect tank items again. That's gnarly. Hazy is on a roll, man. Yeah, TP out. Timing gone. Snowball! No! Oh, I got him! He got him! He got him! He got him! He got him! We believe! He's blocked whatever. We're not looking at this. We're not looking at that. It never happened. Forget about that. Yeah, man. That one rifle lasted. Woohoo! Again, no progress on the TC. The kill is not... like, it's not a huge deal because it was only level 1. He's big. He's back in a sec, but he can't get experience from the red spot. Okay, here we are. Mountain King needs levels 2. Oh, we're not looking at that either. Oh my god, no. How unlucky, bro!
A player's
Oh, no. Shit. Yeah, so everything I said about that TC also counts for the Mountain King and he wasn't even dead. It's really unfortunate that these trees grew all of a sudden. Ah. Now we got Stomp. We have no breakers. Hazy is stuck at 51 though. Leon got an economy lead. Leon doesn't know this, but he has an economy lead. X on the Mountain King. Stomp dodges that Stomp with an invuln. Yes, Leon, off we go. Malicious Surround. Almost. Then we need more hammers in this. More hammers. More dead cows. Go get him, boy. Ignore the rest. Just kill the cow. Oh, there's an invul potion now. Yeah. Hazy dodges that with ease when it's such a long traveling time. But there's more. Leon just wanted to force that invul potion, I guess. But now the heal wave is there. And Health Stone is there. And this army is gone. And... well, Leon, it's time to turn this ship around somehow. Like, if you... okay. The end is again the second round of the lower bracket. It is another 2-0 here today. It was a relatively clean affair. FoCuS in the upper bracket. Hazy in the lower bracket. The Western players didn't stand a chance. The human players didn't stand a chance. It was all pretty one-sided, we have to say. Sorry, Leon. Good luck next time. The orcs, man. The orcs these days are looking damn good. FoCuS and Hazy, two incredibly likable players. Two very talented players, of course. FoCuS in sick shape. And Hazy apparently also. I mean, the mirror versus FoCuS was not ideal. But Hazy is a young talent. He's a grinder. He played this really well. He plays it with his very own style with tier 3. That's good. Orc supremacy, everybody. Orc supremacy. There's some very uni-color group stage here so far. Orcs here. Night Elves here. This was Firelord Autumn Leaf, son. That was something. Oh boy. Sad for Leon. Get the German championship, but the Koreans and the Chinese are a different caliber of competition. I think Leon had some better games against Hazy before. Not today, though. Tomorrow is the 25th. What do we get tomorrow? Infi, PCG, Moon, and Chao Kai. Oh. Interesting group. Yeah, that's the result for the B Cup here today. FoCuS goes through. Hazy goes through. Very, very well done. We also have Don't Rush Me Cup today. That's the tournament with the 11 minute timer. And I think we got the first results in. The first round is done. Moon defeats Jean Bombeur with 2-0. And Ice Orc defeats DV, aka Ermantraut, with 2-0. So the one-on-one players are showing up today, huh? There's a little bit of a battle between one-on-one and FFA players, or mixes of that. Yesterday, Say So was extremely successful, eliminating Orc Hero and Sock back-to-back. And then Sock was eliminated by Orc Hero in a mirror match. And now we watch Moon versus Ice Orc. And then the lower bracket. Round of 32, winner bracket final. Moon versus Ice Orc. Okay, from here on out, it's not B Cup anymore. It's Don't Rush Me Cup. Yeah, it was a bit unfortunate for Leon, just to wrap this up real quick. He was probably preparing against Night Elf all the time. And here in this group, it's very likely he's facing orcs. And in Dach Inferno, there's no orcs. So, but yeah, if you want to be part of this competition, you got to be ready for everything. So... the moon game is up. I have to download the maps. Oh, there's a lot of maps, I guess. And then once I got this done, we'll explain the entire format. You probably listened in to Remo and Rulers yesterday. There's also lots of show matches. 40 Infi, Colorful 120, Live FoCuS, Moon, Colorful, Lawlight, Infi all today. All right, but we have a commitment to the Don't Rush Me Cup. There's a Matcherino for this, by the way. Whoop. Right there. So what did Remo and Rulers tell you yesterday about this? I can tell you that this is a very, very, very cool concept. This tournament is 32 players from one-on-one, FFA. Everyone who's good is in this tournament. It's a big prize pool of $1,300 at the moment. The specialty about this is for the first 11 minutes and 20 seconds, the second night time, you cannot fight. You cannot cross the middle of the map. You can expand. You can creep. You can build your army. You can base like we all did in the LAN days. No rush for 10 minutes, more or less. So you can get a sick economy. You can tech to tier 3. And we can get some sick tier 3 fights. Shout out to Godfather, Rulers, High Toon, who take care of this tournament. So all I have to do is to change the title. Moon vs. Ice Orc. Don't rush the cup. If you like what we do, our continuous coverage of competitive Warcraft 3 goes on and on and on and on and on every single day. Many ways to support us here. Back to warcraft.com/support with all the ways to support us. The Patreon, the Twitch subs, the YouTube memberships, the one-time donos, the crypto, and the merch, all up at your fingertips. You enable us to do this full-time so we can cast day in, day out. Otherwise, this wouldn't be possible. So thank you, thank you, thank you. So I check out Moon and Ice Orc. Yo, Drukon, let's go. 5 years, my man. The Matcherino, Mr. Young Fang. The Matcherino is here. Slash, no, exclamation mark set. Matcherino. There you go. Okay. Let's take a look. The first Don't Rush Me game that I cast personally. Yesterday, Say So was successful. War 3 Orc Hero was successful. There's a rule, by the way, that you can switch your race every map. Thank you, Legic, for the 30 month. Overlay, where are though? Here we are. Okay, so what's the optimal thing to do? This, of course, very, very different from regular Warcraft. You just, like, you don't have to worry that much about creep routes, I think. You don't have to worry that much about timings at all. You will not be rushed. You will not be creep jacked. There's a lot of freedom for the first 11 minutes. And it's also FFA maps. So there is a lot to do pretty much the entire time. There's many, many, many expansions. And here is the line. This cannot be crossed by any of the players. So you gotta study the maps. You gotta study where to expand, how to expand. You gotta make decisions. How many expansions do you want? We'll see about that. Demon Hunter might be a very good solution here, of course. Creep speed, great. And it is indeed a very cool mix of FFA and one-on-one. So what do you do with your freedom is the question. 8 minutes 45. I think this must be extremely expansion heavy.
A player's forces are under attack.
Because it'd be stupid not to. And you might say this is a disadvantage then. For orcs maybe. But if they have a lot of time for their expos, I mean, nobody's canceling it. Right? They got the 2 minutes. They can expand many times. Interesting to see. Moon is obviously a brilliant mind for this game. Will be interesting to see how much effort he puts into this. So a lot of weaknesses of all the races are not existent here. For orcs, expansions should be more or less free. The enemy will not burrow push you, will not be going for your tier 2 units. On the Night Elf side, your wisps will not be harassed. And there is an expansion. Yeah, and then, of course, decision making, right? How greedy do you want to be? Gonna be fun. Gonna be fun. Yesterday, Say So came in very prepared. You can, of course, creep very, very, very greedy. As there will be no creep jacks. There's also, you can't scout, right? Like, you can't cross this line with anything, so you don't know what your opponent is doing. You can, I guess, scan? You should be able to scan? If there's a lab? Maybe there was a scan. I heard something. You can scan? Thank you, Yang Fang. Very important to scan. Okay. Okay. We also had a crystal ball. Okay. So both players know what the other is doing. One base up. Wouldn't surprise me if Moon is expanding a lot. There's a wisp ready here. Demon Hunter, nice equip. Still going Hunter's Hall. Still Dryad Bears, huh? Still an arms race. 5 minutes 45. Halfway done.
A player's forces are under attack.
is probably watched by all players, right? Everybody wants to learn from the other. Do you want to show your best cards too early? We'll see. Yeah, at some point you gotta think, okay, this was a long economy phase. I have to get ready and I have to prepare my army. This expo up and running. This expo not saturated yet, but will be in a sec. Tier 3 here, tier 3. Ooh, no tier 3 yet. Don't you have to slowly think about that tier 3 army? Lilu in the chat, that's exactly why I refused all practice games. I see, I see, I see. Yep, clever. I mean, checking if your stuff is working is one thing. But you give a lot away in an undiscovered game mode. And I can see that, like, a lot of Western players are used to the FFA. I don't even know if there's like an FFA scene in Asia. I mean, obviously, like, some Koreans were playing here and there. Lolite, Sok, Labby. They, in general, know what to do. When I saw the FFA show matches from the Chinese, it doesn't seem to be that way. Oh, bats early. That's interesting. Moon is prepping an army. He got the Hunter's Hall early. Shredder's, of course, super important as well. Both have one. Can't be stolen, just gotta get him. Ancient of Winds. Tower liquid fire bats. Okay. I didn't check the games yesterday. I don't know if there's an orc meta already. So you guys have to tell me. I was very much asleep yesterday. It's a lot of wins. Moon is prepping his production. How much production do we have here? 2 only. Oh, 3. Okay, okay, okay. That's fine-ish. No bats yesterday. Oh, this expo isn't saturated yet. Now it is. It feels a little late. And of course, as an orc, you can tiny behind it. 2 minutes. Will these forward expansions still play off? It's of course also a question, like, where do you attack, right? It's not that you meet with your army in the middle and do Braveheart and Clash. I would love to have player vision now. To see what they know. Cast a torrent. Moon going lots of hippos. They are quite sturdy. But it will be a lot of detonate. Double shop up for double orb. No triple hero on either side. We got a Doom Guard. Oh! Okay, okay. Here we go. You can't pass this. So you can go up until here. But then no further. First little exchange. They saw the enemy army. Is Moon switching? Not really. Armor upgrades. Armor upgrades. Armor upgrades. Armor upgrades. Should maybe check the marketplace. Is there a marketplace?
A player's forces are under attack.
Yes. Should check if there's a devotion aura available. And I'm really curious, like, will this be bat laming then? Just straight up? 25 seconds.
A player's
We need some sort of sound alert. Maybe there's one on the map. The third armor upgrade will not go through. Question is, how fast do you find the other army? Okay. Here we go. How aggressive are these guys going to be? Moon has the third base up. Ice Orc also going for the third base. That's an awkward situation now, isn't it? You don't want to use a bat for this little. And this is the effect of the armor upgrade. The hippo only survived because of the armor upgrade. And soon there will be a third armor upgrade. Oh, Ice Orc? Is that the right call? Both at 70 food. Here we go. So far, so good. This is the last moment where the bats are probably very effective. Drunken Haze, Breath of Fire. Can they connect to something? Very, very odd encounter that we usually don't see. Huge losses on both sides. I don't know if this trade was like super effective for Moon, who probably was a little lucky with the scout and saw the Bat Riders early. He had that talent upgrade ready. Third armor upgrade might be done in a sec. Do you stay on air units? I guess so. Third armor upgrade ready. Yeah, bats don't scale that much anymore.
A player's forces are under attack.
So with trades like this, Ice Orc will get XP, Moon will not. Oh my god, the bats barely do anything anymore. And we're chasing. That's a TP if I ever saw one. Yeah, you need a finisher. It's not enough. 2 bats for 1 hippo. 2 bats for 1 hippo is not a good trade, mate. Ice Orc needs to pump. Doom Guard. What do you do now? I think it's a mistake to not capitalize on the strength of Orc casters. Orc casters are insane. They're just in one-on-one, oftentimes not used because of timings.
A player's forces are under attack.
These bats didn't work out too well, I think. And yeah, we oftentimes criticize hippos for not being a great unit. But against bats, I mean, they're kind of sturdy. Moon did the right call in upgrading armor pretty much right away. Demon Hunter's a beast on top as well. And we're still going with bats. Now with casters. Okay. Lesson learned. I think for all the players, there will be great learnings from one map to another. Is that what you saw before as well? So, if Ice Orc detonates a bat and then finishes it with something else, I guess it's fine.
A player's forces are under attack.
Oh, not great. Not great. Can the bats finally do something? Talons, chimeras, ancient protectors. Talons are easy snipes. Talons you can go 1 for 1.
A player's forces are under
It's still an XP trade. But then it's also a super strong Demon Hunter. Yeah, I guess Ice Orc doesn't want to fight in the next 10 minutes. You're like, can we have this timer again? Where we're not fighting for a while? That'd be dope. He is very, very, very rich. Does he have the production, though? Yeah. Yeah, I guess so. But Moon's army is gonna be terrifying. Chimeras also lots of HP. Bats are not a counter to Chimeras. It's not effective at all. Especially with 3 armor upgrades. We get Wyvern now. So, Bloodlusted Wyvern is, I think, the best army Orc can build against this. Bloodlusted Wyvern are insane. Completely insane. But you have talents to counter them. Question is, do you have enough talents to save them for the fight when they're still bats also? Nice snipe by Moon. Nice scout, I mean. Yeah, now we got a one-on-one on an FFA map. This is extremely hard. Because it's such a big map. Demon Hunter running circles around the towers. Okay, don't get stuck here, brother. You have Panda ready. All right.
A player's forces are under attack.
Not close to ultimate just yet. We still have 3k in the bank. Witch Doctors, yeah, Witch Doctors are a huge help. And basically seen in every Orc FFA. Couple of, like, easy losses. This base not saturated. But the least that Ice Orc needs is gold right now. Moon is building 5 Moonwells. Just for regen. You know, why not? If this goes through, Ice Orc is the one with bigger income. Earthquake could actually be a sick ultimate here. Now lures. I mean, if you have the gold, Roar Reju, amazing. Mountain Giants, probably good too. Oh, Shockwave fake, Cyclone. Okay, nice, nice, nice. How good is this army already? 5 Wyvern, no Bloodlust yet. We also got Heal Ward now. Master Trainings already. Oh, actually, not the case. It's still researching, lol.
A town is under siege.
Both are prioritizing getting ultimates on their first heroes. Moon is catching up with level with Expos. Big fight now. Oh, if he can whittle away with Drunken Haze Breath of Fire, that's a lot of damage we need a heal scroll against. Wait. Is that too much? Oh my god! He's losing the Demon Hunter even in this game mode! A wall of B2W rip, everybody. The staff was ready. But there was maybe a mini purge. And then you're stunned. Oh, J Celerex, you do it right. Deep and Throat, Terrox, let's go. Yeah, that was a bit unnecessary. Thankfully, we're filthy rich. Perch stuns. It's a mini stun. It's a tiny mini stun. Yes. Or I guess... Well, we'll talk about this later. The bats did take care of the talents. Oh no! This is exactly what was not supposed to happen. An orc late game, boys. I don't even think this Demon Hunter loss made a big difference. He just bought him back. We need a lot of hippos again. Yep, I don't think that's enough. The heal wards everywhere, so hard to kill. Ice Orb doing good. Ice Orb doing good. Moon has 13 hippos somewhere. Oh, we have 14. Is he pooling? He is. Dryads also. Well, Dryad's not effective. We got level 6. We got Earthquake. This is not all of them, right? 6, 7, 8, 9. Oh, this moon is... This base is not mining. This base is not mining. Bro, is Moon overwhelmed by the FFA macro? Is this too chaotic for him? Those were scout hippos. Maybe. Oh man, TC level 6 as well. Drunken Haze, Breath of Fire, some splits. One of the hippo groups not in the fight just yet. They did survive. And now the hippos reign supreme. Oh yeah, that is not a fight you want to take. That's exactly how you want to engage. All of a sudden, lots of losses.
A player's forces are under attack.
All of a sudden, lots of losses. Very, very tricky to find the right army composition at the right time. Hey, Teddy with the prime. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Orc is really good here, Teddy. Real good. All you need is some time. Lord Mortarius.
Neo's back, baby.
Yes, sir. I am. I am. You will have a lot of time with me. So, I don't know if
A player's forces are
you should go for a third hero now. Which third hero will survive the focus fire of 100 food?
is under siege. A player's forces are under attack.
I don't know. The second DH. The DH is literally the only hero that died.
Town is under siege.
Do you have the right number of bats? Oh, no, 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 no. The batting wasn't great, I think. Was it? There's still so many hippos not part of the fight. Demon Hunter, Dryads need to take care of these heal wards. Drunken Haze, fire! Oh man, Ice Orc is losing every fight. Earn taps out. Yep. I don't think he made the right calls here. He still needed bats, like a full control group of bats, I think. And then he can snipe the majority of hippos afterwards. But yeah, it seems like both players a little inexperienced with ultra late game army compositions. Good shit. Moon 1-0. One step away from playoffs. Yeah, I don't think early Bat Riders are great. Holy, did we just get a big dono for this tournament? Ho 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 ho! I do not know. Is this from today? Young Fang 100. Kenny G 132. Thank you, FFA guys. Holy shit. That's a lot of money. That's a lot of money. You can buy profile pictures here, by the way. Human, Orc, Night Elf, Undead for your War 3 champions. This is really cool, man. $3 to the prize pool, $2 to the War 3 champions team. That's amazing. That is super amazing. Exclamation mark, Matcherino. Okay, apparently rulers didn't know this, so this is... This is from today. Boom, a clean 500. Let's go, let's go, let's go. This means that rulers has to chip in as well, right? Oh, that does it? Ah, no, he did that before, I think. That was checked off before. Damn. Awesome. Oh, that was yesterday. Okay, okay, okay. Awesome, awesome, awesome. Feels good, man. Feels good. What's the link? Matcherino. There it is, boys. There it is. Okay. Map number 2. Greenville Woods. I have no clue about these maps. I might know 1 or 2 maps from FFA. But overall, I don't have an idea. We also have the lower bracket final afterwards, by the way. Rapapapam! Moon is sticking with Elf. A man of honor. A man of class. As always. Well, well. Moon 1. Ice Orc 0. I think Ice Orc had a lot of chances. I'm not particularly sure. Like, he wanted to Bat Rider harass. That was kind of obvious, right? Moon caught him, though, early. Ooh, another 50. That's another 50. That's Rulers himself. Again. Okay, good hands at the poker table, isn't it? Awesome. Awesome. Oh, bottom of the page says extra rules. Oh, there are indeed extra rules. Wait. I didn't see the stretch goals before. Here it is. Yeah, Tetster, you're right. Rulers adds another 100 if the 500 is done. Ooh. That's crazy. That's crazy. And we're getting close to the 750 where he adds another 750. That's an incentive, boys. That's an incentive. Not like... It does say Rulers adds another 100 when we get 500. Just saying. Maybe gotta top up that account. We get Farseer once again. We get faster once again. Can't keep up with the contributions. Yeah, there we go, there we go, there we go. So we stick with the first heroes. He did the second I switched the scene. Oh, Ruler's a man of honor. Always has been a man of honor. So he added another 50 and then another 100. So all we need is another 100 to unlock another 250. So basically, for every dollar you contribute, you get 2.5 times the money back. Just saying. Just, you know, saying. Neo's sitting there with lights out. That's kind of weird. Yeah, is that weird to turn off the lights that are insanely bright and pierce the eyes the moment you don't need them? You know what's kind of weird? Not having a sub badge in the Back to Warcraft chat. That's like, who would even show up without a sub badge? Jesus, that embarrassed me. So, we got an expo. We got another expo. That's the classic. We have... Wait, is there a noticeable line? It's again at the tavern, right? So the line should be here. Scanning. Huh? I thought he's scanning. Maybe he scanned another expo? I really worry. Is the Farseer necessary? Couldn't you accomplish lots of creeping with Blade Master mirror image in Headhunters? Isn't that always better? Chain Lightning might be awesome versus Hippos though, if Moon goes for that again. Yes, Mr. Youngfang. Better fights. Way better fights. Better army composition. I don't really see the value of a Farseer. But hey, maybe Isork can show me. First base saturated. Shredder up. Shredder up as well.
Players' forces are under attack.
Ha. Okay, got him. That's pretty much how I would expect it. Power creeping Demon Hunter, mass expansions. On big maps, I guess mass air is the way to go as well. The perfect army probably still Chippos, right? Chimeras and Hippos. Fire Lord? Fire Lord second? Now we go mass casters. Okay. So incinerate first for damage. Soul burn then? Fire Lord only makes sense here. Can you elaborate on this? Demon Hunter Panda, of course, a very established combo. Moon is going hippos again, most likely, huh? But how good that's gonna be against casters, I wonder. Ice Orc surely saw the value in high-level witch doctors. Scouting. For scouting alone, it's so good.
A player's forces are under attack.
It is Soulburn. Really? Do you really feel... I mean, having a silence is always nice. Ah, the line is in the middle by the... Oh, lol, I'm an idiot. I didn't even see that. The line is horizontal. Not vertical. Tier 3, no tiny yet? He could really rush then.
A player's forces are under attack.
Wooden Scout. How would I know this? ISOC is scanning for sure. You see the circles on the map.
A player's forces are under attack.
We have 3 archers. I guess. What do you do? Like, you can go talents, but they'll be wrecked. Yo, Victor Ginas with the 5. Much love.
A player's forces are under attack.
As always, a pleasure to have your name in my mouth. Why so many people unsub makes me angry. Exactly. TC third. Okay, I don't hate this. Aura always worth it. I think also Shockwave always worth it. Yeah, we go Chippos. Hippos and Chimeras and Talons. And I think this mass air is gonna be insanely hard to beat if you don't have bats. This looks so dumb. Oh shit. We have a heal scroll. To the slaughter. Let's go. We can intercept. Can he see now? There will be 2 free kills right away with a little bit of slow. But there is no slow except Drunken Haze. Creepjack right away with a tiny army. Moon, he didn't prepare an army, right? He was extremely conservative. And upkeep in one... I say this for a long time. I think upkeep is a bit overvalued in one-on-one. In FFA, it's huge. Obviously, the more bases you have, the more upkeep you pay.
A player's forces are under
And
attack.
Moon has 3 gold mines, man. He is extremely heavy on economy. I wonder if that's imbalanced. Oh, fairy dragons as well. Shout out to High Tech. This base isn't even mining yet. Yeah, that's a big one base rush. Ice Orc, all eggs in one basket. We get Bloodlust now as well. This, wow. He had 10 minutes and he doesn't have cement. Interesting. Okay, 3 chimeras on the horizon. No bats, right? Not a single bat. 2 chimeras ready. Panda's level 5. Nice. Moon did a little bit of economy damage. He got expansions everywhere. Just gotta hold and produce. And now we got a 10 food lead. This looks like a very, very one-sided affair. Headhunters have to surprise me big time. Demon Hunter doesn't have immolation anymore. We stack up the heal waves. That's not too bad. Chimera's also doing AoE damage, by the way. So many Witch Doctors that will not do damage. And Moon building more and more and more Chimeras. He's getting very close to a critical mass. We could just blast everything. That Breath of Fire was so sweet. Moon still has so much income. The only heal scroll used. Demon Hunter Invo Potion. He saved. Chimera's coming back. Pew, 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 pew. So much damage. I think he's not beating that. With Blade Master, this would be so much better. Imagine this with Mirror Image Blade Master. So much better. Demon! Okay. Okay, we might have a game. A lot of Chimeras are still in production. Moon's still rich. And there's stasis traps everywhere. Oh man, no stuff. 1500 gold, no stuff. You know, on our Discord, the Night Elves were writing pamphlets. You know, in one-on-one, everything is so tight-knit. You don't just have the resources for a staff. Here you got 11 minutes, 4 bases, still no staff. We still have 3 bases though. We just lost the tech.
A player's forces are
And a lot of production. And lots of moonwells. Grubby Fanboy, thank you for your prime. Okay. It looked like a very one-sided affair. Moon is building 3 expansions. Yeah, with Corrosive Breath and no bats or wyvern, you can play the tree lines very, very, very well. Moon isn't out by any means. I think Moon scales infinitely better late game. Trying to end snare snipe. Ice Orc also supply blocked. Yeah, and sometimes also if you watch FFA, sometimes all you need is chimeras and the heroes.
A player's forces are under attack.
3 bases versus, or yeah, soon to be 4 bases versus 2. Moon rebuilt just nicely. The viewer Remind was mocking me already. The caster thinks he's smarter than Iceorg. I think Moon is smarter than Iceorg, that's for sure. Demon Hunter Panda is gonna grill this army. Is it not? And I mean, that's a lot of gold. Wee! Oh, there was so much mana! So much mana! Orcs obviously don't have a way to recover mana. So losing them now when they were parked and gathered so much mana is really nice. It's so annoying. And because of the layout here, yeah, it's not easy to engage. If the raider goes too far forward, boom, he's dead. It's 9 chimeras. 9.
A player's forces are under attack.
And we got 5 expos. What a classic Moon game this is. Iceorg, how do you get out of this? There's so many bases occupied. Panda's level 5 now.
A player's forces are under attack.
Oh no. Oh my god. Kinda lucky there's not more lockdown. Moon is at 100. Wonder if he should stop mining. I don't think at this point he should. Raiders are buying a decent amount of time. One more hit. One more hit. Pillaging is another form of income. Iceorg is fighting.
A player's forces are under attack.
Or not. Or maybe not. I hope this was no disconnect. I hope this was just frustration. Man, we would have loved to see this big fight. No, it says leave lost. He just tapped out. He just gave up. What an amazing timing That was, eh? No. Leave lost. He didn't give us the fight. No. He tried, but he failed. Boom. Moon in the playoffs, boys. Nice. Very nice. So let's take a look at the bracket. We then get IceOrc versus DV, because DV defeated Jean Bombeur with 2 and 1. Undead versus Orc coming up. Dude, Moon not even dropping the map, boys. The only player to not drop a map just yet. So Seiso in the playoffs, Orc Hero in the playoffs, Moon in the playoffs. I don't know how it's seeded. Oh, it's seeded like this. Ooh, Seiso in the bracket with Moon. Ooh, hoo, 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 hoo. Seiso was really good yesterday. Seiso all the way. Seiso, go, go. That'd be sick quarterfinals, man. For sure, for sure, for sure. Alrighty. Don't rush me, Cup. Really sweet. The first 2 days. It's always the best when there's no meta established, man. I love this. I think there's room to grow. So the game didn't start yet. At least I don't see it. Don't wanna restart stream. But thanks. Yeah, there was a chance to get into the game live, but then I have to restart the stream and enable delay, and then it's all annoying. So we go for... It's using the GUI account, right? Okay, okay, okay. This is a rematch then of the first round. There, IceOrc was up 2-0. Now let's see what DV learned. We got our game in 2.5 minutes. Yeah, everything we screened today was 2-0. I know, but what can I do? What can I do? There's a clip from yesterday.
Okay. There's a status trap here that could activate right away.
No witch doctor for... Okay, one witch doctor for Hazy. That should be okay.
There's no invuln, by the way. This can sometimes be a bit of a strongman syndrome. You think you're unkillable. I mean, 360 crit, 352. It's pretty good. 320. Oh my god, chopping down that Doomguard. Bye-bye.
Alright, alright. That was a little one-sided here.
Damn, how energetic Remo is at the beginning of a day. 1 minute. 1 minute for you to check if your Prime subs are available. 1 minute for you to check if you voted for us at the early game awards. 1 minute to check if you want to contribute to this match arena for the beautiful Don't Rush Me Cup. 1 minute for me to put in the correct match. IceOrc versus DV. 32. Winner bracket. No. Lower bracket semi-final. News, by the way, for our German league. We got offline finals, boys. We got offline finals in our German league. June 13. Top 2 players. We also have the final of Age of Empires and Dota there. So especially if you're watching multiple esports, this is going to be great. We're going to meet up at Krefeld at the Take TV bar to determine 3 new German champions. And Austria and Switzerland. But yes, we got ourselves a game, everybody. Undead versus Orc in the Don't Rush Me format. Fight for the playoffs. Who follows? Moon, Orkuro, and Say So. Rapapapam, the timer is on. They can't touch each other. Can't touch this. And we're going to the icy lands of Silver Pine Forest. I'm gonna take the freedom to eat a little bit because I haven't had much and there was game after game after game after game. So how do undeads play? Gargs and worms, huh? Must be. I don't think you can play any ground against Orc with a free late game. Pitlord Frenzy? Really? Really? Chances for Dreadlord openings, I guess. Creeping for undead shouldn't be great. Iceorc sticks with the Farseer. And he's going Headhunters. I mean, Headhunters are kind of necessary, I guess. For creeping alone. Especially with the Blade Master, I think that Orc has a huge advantage here. I think this is a really, really cool match because it's a player with way better execution in Ice Orc, who's a one-on-one player, against Devi, who's been playing FFA for years. And he knows these army compositions and timings better. Yo, Kaiser, what's up, dude? You could Necro Wagon. Because we see a lot of Orc casters, but we don't see Torrent Totem. Here in this matchup, you might. Creeping is relatively slow, right?
The player's forces are under attack.
Double Expo. I guess why not? It's so cheap.
A player's forces are under attack.
You don't get the craziest upgrades on tier 2. This might, oh, that's greedy, but might work. Where's DV from? Kazakhstan.
A player's forces are under attack.
Who's DV? DV is DV. I mean, just like you are allergic, DV is DV.
Player's forces are under attack.
Number 1 player in all Kazakhstan. Very nice. Oh yeah, the Borat memes. Of course, of course. DV has also played one-on-one tournaments, but mostly known for
Player's
FFA
forces
successes,
are
I
under
guess.
attack.
5 minutes still. We go TC second. Double Beastery again. I wonder if Isork wants to play his bad style again. That's a lot of economy about to happen. Yo, Sunshine, good morning. You make me happy when skies are gray. Okay, do we have an idea what the army is? Okay, Slaughterhouse. An undead with a shredder, man. What a rare sight. Is it temples? Yes. 4 minutes to create a Necro Wagon army. And we play Bad Riders against it. Oh boy. I don't know what DB played when they first met in the first round. But if he doesn't figure this out, that it's Necro Wagons, he's gonna be flooded with skeletons at all his bases.
A player's forces are under attack.
How would they scout? There is a laboratory. You can use scan from the laboratory on the opposing side. Or far side would also work.
Player's forces are under attack.
Ay. 4 bases on no upkeep. How much more time do you need? My god! What a base, bro! Computer insane base.
Attack.
I guess he's building Necropolis to save as much lumber as possible. Bro, we only have bats. I want to say there's no good anti-air either. You could support... You could tower up. We might have a base race with bats versus skeletons. Can you explain why he's building necros? I just said this, bro! What the fuck? That was literally the second last sentence.
A town is under siege.
The fuck? To save lumber.
A player's forces are under attack.
Ziggurats cost lumber. Necropolis don't cost lumber. They are a little more expensive in gold and take longer to build. I guess that's why. Very interesting to me that so far nobody built a third hero early. Now we do with the Dreadlord.
A player's forces are under attack.
How much time? 1 minute. Nobody is immediately in a position. Ice Orc is going casters now, but it's not the Tauren casters with the AoE dispel. It's the single target dispel. And yeah, purging one skeleton is not that great if there's like 50 skeletons against you. How hard will this hit? Will they see each other in the middle or not? That's a lot to attack, man. That's a lot of buildings also. If we go base race, that's a lot of buildings.
A player's forces
And here we go, boys. Ice Orc still creeping. That does take some time with bats only. DB going straight for the base, huh? He's a little hurt here. No statue either. Interesting. 100 supply necro wagons. Let's go. We do have a little bit of web. We do have... Oh, sleep instead of carrion swarm. No level 2 Nova just yet. Where's Ice Orc at? Yep, he took care of one base. There's more though. There's a lot more. Expo down. Off we go. He gets level 3 here anyway, I assume. And here are the wagons. And here are the necros. Dump them. How do you counter this Ice Orc? I don't think you do. I think we have a straight up base race. Oh, he portals? Really? He wants to fight this? I guess so. Can you retreat in time against level 2 endurance aura? Looks sketchy. Holy, what a... That was a shockwave. So who did more damage?
A player's forces are under attack.
I mean, a couple of bats are probably gone. But now that you see that it's Necro Wagon, like, you can't go into totems anymore, right? You're too broke.
A town
Shockwave Chain Lightning nice against wagons. DV has no town portal though.
A player's forces are under attack.
We got Carrion Swarm now. Ooh, the Undead Tri-Hero might dominate the late game. Okay, we have town portals. DV actually 2 town portals now. It's not enough. We go straight for the throne. We go straight for the throne. It's too late. He can't TP. I mean, there's a lot of other targets where he can TP to. That's good. Oh, is it not enough? Oh, damn. He can still siege and the heroes can fight. And this is an awesome TP, I think. If this works out as intended. He can continue the siege with the Necro Wagons. He wanted to fight with the triple hero and fiends. That's all he needs. That's all he needs. Yep, main base done. Looks like DV outsmarted him a little bit.
Players' forces are under attack.
Still a bit of production, but Isorg is also supply blocked. Yeah, but Nova, Carrion Swarm. These bats are living on a prayer. Oh, they are getting some damage here, but you don't need to rebuild too many units, I think. Yeah, Rulers in chat is right. This is FFA IQ. A one-on-one player would have never done this, I think. This is so much damage and there is no heal scroll. There is more mana for sure. It would be amazing if he gets level 3. Then Carrion Swarm really starts to destroy. But not just yet. Not just yet. There's not too many bases anymore either. These wagons, man. The plague is running around. No remedy yet. Did any one-on-one players win, or is it all the FFA players? Well, a player called Moon won this group. You might have heard of him. He's pretty good Night Elf. Solid, I'd say. Solid. I saw trying to survive by hiding buildings. But late game in Hero Arena like a Farseer is pathetic. He's no match at all. Maybe Farseer shouldn't fight. Maybe Farseer should just try to deal with this.
Players' forces are under attack.
And roam. I can understand he wants Earthquake. That would be sweet. But he's no help in these fights. TC bats. But then there's only 7 bats. Okay, catching him now. Earthquake can help if Dark Ranger's not around. You can sleep with Dreadlord instead. To stop Earthquake. That's alright. Just needs a staff, I guess, but the Lich could pass it over. Uh-oh. If that TC dies, I think there's nothing anymore.
Forces are under attack.
Yeah, I mean, Coil Nova Carrion show. These wagons, man, caught Ice Orc by surprise. And that's a bigger challenge for next game. Like, you have to scout if there's Necro Wagons or not. If he saw that and still didn't build anything against it, that's a choice. But we can't forget that DV is also only on 1 base. He's just 50 foot ahead.
A player's forces
Spell
are under
shield.
attack.
At least there's that. Finally, a good use for Spell Shield.
A town is under siege.
You can scout with laboratories. That was a very, very late Necro Wagon, though. It was Slaughterhouse first. Wait. And then Temples.
A player's forces are under attack.
Tome of Retraining. He wants to scan? Or stomp? Stomp, really? Oh, first round was pretty much exactly the same strats, but Ice Orc won 2-0. He wants to hero kill now, I guess, but yeah. That's a stomp, last chance, Chain Lightning, not bad, but the DC falls, and with that, DV gets his win over Ice Orc, one step away from the playoffs, boys. Gets revenge for the first series they played today. If you like what you see, we try to bring you as many games as possible from this beautiful, beautiful tournament alongside B Cup and the show matches that are coming. We're also part of the charity stream help.exe later tonight. So we're busy, busy, busy boys. That is a lot of content for you guys. If you enjoy it, check out backtowarcraft.com/support for all the ways to support us. All the subs, all the memberships, all the gifted subs, the donos, etc. Help us out a ton, mean the world, enable us to do what we do. And that is deliver the best Warcraft content every single day. Next map, Monsoon, and it's already up. Match point, DV. Who's DV? A new player. He is an old school player. Mostly active in FFA though. Tomorrow, same concept. B Cup. Don't Rush Me Cup. Both together. Come together. Right now. So this time the zone is horizontal once again. Meow. There it is. With health fountains. Oh. Beauty, beauty, Monsoon. Yeah, that's tricky now. How do you like it better? Because there is no left and right. There's up and down. Should I put Ice Orc left and DV right? Because it's up and down. I mean, both on the right hand side, but this is a little bit more left.
Who do you think will be the next consistent world champion after Happy?
Who do you think will be the next consistent world champion after Happy? I think after Happy, the time of consistency is over. Ideally. And we will hopefully get multiple champions many times. Otherwise, if I have to name someone, I would say Life. Life seems to have the biggest motivation. Life is getting better and better and better and better. Yeah, I'd say Life. He's relatively young for a Warcraft player as well. Oh, we got a Blade Master. Look at that. Look at that. Okay, this is part of the usual mirror image orc late game tri-hero. Farseer sucks late game. So if this happens again, that we get a base raise with Hero Arena, Blade Master is infinitely better than a Farseer with critical strike alone. Mirror image still solid for tanking in the early, so the headhunters can do some damage as well, and they don't have to tank. Mirror image will later on be good for scouting. Very, very much of a fan. I am of this Blade Master transition. I didn't understand in the beginning what the Farseer was for, and he never really made a great argument. Except maybe comfort. That can always be it. And DB, I guess, same. Oh, Blade starts with 2 claws. Let's go, let's go. These crits will be crazy. That was one for 80. But that's about it. We got a Haunted coming up. There will be more, very likely. It's always so impressive how well FFA undeads are creeping without ghouls, or with not too many ghouls. This is very tight-knit and it takes a little bit of time, but there's basically no investment. So far, Ice Orc always played 1 expo, never a second. Also 2 heroes. I would say 3 heroes are better. Especially like Blade Master TC Shadowhunter is so good.
A player's forces are under attack.
Oh, item drops for Ice Orc are pretty lovely, I gotta say. Ice Orc is tanking a lot though. Oh, got the Crystal Ball. Nice. How awesome Crystal Ball is, by the way, in this game mode. Scans, okay, that should have been no-brainer here. Just confirming. Doesn't scout this yet. Did he... so hard to say what he scouted and whatnot. Yeah, I think we can assume it's gonna be Necros again, but what is Ice Orc doing? That's the question.
A player's forces are under attack.
Yeah, you can be extremely greedy. Like, usually, you'd have to pay attention now that there's no Farseer in your face, that there's no Blade Master in your face. But here, Blight is gonna heal everything, right? That's how you get away with a lot. I like this. And Blade level 4, man. Blade level 4. What are the crits at? 160, huh? Okay, okay. Improvable. We're getting melee upgrades already. Well, melee upgrades I say, but it's also for wagons.
A player's forces are under attack.
So the path for DB seems clear again. 4 minutes.
A player's forces are under attack.
What next? Oh, big red spot. Is that too much? That's a big camp. That's a big camp. Let's see. Yup. Dude, when Dark Wizard is only the 2nd biggest creep, that's something.
A player's forces are under attack.
That's a lot of wasted time. And yes, we do get the Necros again. Now the question is... Oh, we get Walkers. Okay, okay, okay. We get walkers this time. We get AoE dispel this time. Way different game now. Better late game heroes. Way better late game heroes. Fewer. Oh, no. 1, 2, 3, 4 bases again for DB. That looks fine.
A player's forces are under attack.
4 production buildings on 2 bases. I just worry about Ice Orc's income. Like, if the game isn't over almost immediately, how is he supposed to fare against 4 gold mines? He must have a shredder, right? Yeah. Two more minutes. Dreadlord coming already. Levels look way better for DB this time. He might start the fight with level 2 Nova.
A player's forces are under attack.
Last time, DV positioned himself immediately across the middle to push as fast as possible. Oh, worms this time! Oh ho! Okay. DV saw that it's a different hero combo and that it's walkers. Double boneyard. Resource lumber is a bit low. He will not push this time immediately. No. Investment into worms is way too big. I love that he has a wand of negation against Hex. Oftentimes an oversight in one-on-one. Okay, big camp gone. Kaka's gem, I guess. Hard to see. And now we expand. While breaking upkeep. DB's production is so crazy, man. Double worm, double necro, statue wagon. Okay. How much time till worms? 40 seconds plus travel time.
Are under attack.
Blade is good. Got an Ankh too. TC is super tanky. What do we got? Crown of Kings for the Blade! Oh, damn! That's a lot of stats. And free healing. But DV is sneaking through. With this Omega 100 supply army with frenzy worms, and he sees that now. God damn it. How is he stopping this, bro? He got 3 walkers, but the biggest problem isn't even the wagons anymore. It's the heroes and the worms. Oi, 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 oi. Not great. Blade Master gotta carry, man. Otherwise, Ice Orc is out. Stomp is alright, but only mostly against skeletons, right? Heroes kept in the back. DB, there's also so much Disease Cloud. One worm down was a little too far forward. Focus Fire is now getting a lot better. We still have Carrion Swarm, though. Full mana Dreadlord. He's not utilizing the Dreadlord well enough. Or he's waiting for level 2, but I don't think so. Here's the Nova. Where are the swarms? Oh, the scroll is big. DB needs to macro, but he doesn't even lose too much just yet. There must be reinforcements on the way somehow. Dreadlord dead without using any mana. A bit overwhelmed there maybe, and Ice Orc with pure execution holds this one. And Disease Cloud this time not half bad because we have heal wards. But it's still 4 bases. I think this was very chaotic. A little bit too chaotic for both of them. Both have room for improvement, I would say.
A player's forces are under attack.
Yo, Horatio, thank you for the tier 1 sub. Enjoy, enjoy, enjoy. Solid scout, but only an illusion. Only illusions.
A player's forces are under attack.
Inventory for Ice Orc is killer, dude. Holy shit. It's so good. We do have worms again. Maybe he finds a better position for them. No frost armor. I wonder if that's great. Heal ward on Disease Cloud should even itself out. Okay, we have a lot of skeletons still. Not so much Dispel. Tree position could be fine. DK is kind of stuck-ish. Oh, Blade Master's free reign on the left-hand side. Oh, that's not great. Worm needs to be focus fire like immediately, and is. I don't think DV does himself a favor with this fighting position here. Oh, no, no, no. Free reign for the Headhunters. Free reign for the Blades. It's all clumped up here now. Nice save on the Dreadnought, but only for so long because the crits go crazy. 332, 360. And the Headhunters uncontested in the back. Delete the Dreadlord, delete the DK as well. Level 6 we go with the Blade Storm. Ice Orc, man of the people. Deletes the DK right next to his shop. There's no more coil anymore. Is it Ankh? Okay, but it's blocked still. Blade Master turn around, crit and dead. Ka-ching! No chance! No chance. We go game 3, boys. Finally, after 7 series, we have a tied game and not one-sided game. Monsoon was pretty good for Ice Orc, and the Blade Master transition paid off. The items were amazing. And he defended the worms well. Good fight by Ice Orc in the north when DB wanted to end the game. For sure. And then the fighting position was atrocious for what the fight was. Now it's up to DB to come up with something against the Blade. There was so much chaos. I don't know if there was too much cripple. Cripple can do a lot against the Blade Master. I don't think there was too much Dispel. And these are crazy fights, right? Even a one-on-one player can be easily overwhelmed sometimes. But hey, let's decide this, eh? Let's decide this. Furberg Hills. I thought, guys, by the way, oh my god, 11 minutes. What are you gonna talk about for 11 minutes when there's no fight? Totally fine. Totally fine. The game just flies by. Dude, to be honest with you all, these 11-minute early games are more exciting than an entire normal Night Elf vs. Orc game. Even without contact. Because you can speculate a little, how does one counter the other? Will this work? What are the items, etc. We'll see what the adjustments are. Crypt Lord. Ooh, creeping should be super fast. No ziggurat, no second ziggurat. Dr. Schnuggles, how you doing today? Love to come home from work and getting entertained. BTW for presidents. Oh man, I don't want to get anywhere near top level politics, but it's been a fun day. Sad outcome for Leon. I'm still mourning the elimination of Leon in B Cup, but I do have my first experience with the Don't Rush Me Cup and this Don't Rush format, and it's pretty damn amazing, I gotta say. Crypt Lord sounds good against Mass Ground Headhunters. Yeah, but if you see the Crypt Lord, like, you gotta scout, of course, you gotta see it. You can go mass air, no? Then there's the question, can you afford enough bats to deal with undead mass air? Trunks, do you think a Don't Rush Me ladder on War 3 Champions would be nice? I think it would be nice if you lick my ball. But otherwise, hey, if there's enough interest, why not? Even if it's just for the moment, why not? I don't know how much work that is though. And War 3 Champions is crazy understaffed at the moment. I mean, always has been. Now it's extreme. So I don't know. Zanolan, thank you for 98 months. You know, this format is great for subs because they can rewind and speed through the 11 minutes. Haha, that is correct. Subs can rewind and pause. Ball, singular. Yeah, just the left one. The right one is a little shy. He would feel uncomfortable, and you know, you need consent. So yeah, if you have the knowledge and time to help out War 3 Champions with whatever, might want to reach out to Kovacs. Woohoo! Slippers, gloves, and vamp aura. Yummy, yummy. So I wonder, like, is the Crypt Lord just for late game? Or can he also expand faster?
A player's forces are under attack.
I'm really curious if this ends up in mass air. But the, I mean, Spirit Link Walkers also work. Very interesting. Yeah, depend. We go double graveyard. Oh, mass upgrades turning into the meta now. Pit Lord second. This is so geared towards ground. Crypt Lord doesn't attack air. Pit Lord doesn't attack air. Spirit Link Wyvern, boys? Is that just it? If you scout this? We again don't know if this is scouted or not. Well, I guess for now we're sticking with the Headhunters, and if Ice Orc sticks with the Headhunters, Ice Orc is gonna get destroyed. Double Shredder. Mass upgrades. I don't know, man. This Pit Lord's crazy.
A player's forces are
I got so much damage already. Plus 13. Level 1 cleave. Will be level 2 cleave for sure. Plus impale on top. Very tanky as well. No! Fuck my life! Oh, god damn it! I'm trying to fast forward to see if we got the same desync that we had before. Otherwise, I'm pretty sure nobody's streaming it, right? Is Godfather streaming it? Oh, yes, he is.
Almost done. This is DV's game to take.
Okay.
Doesn't fuck up.
Co-cast with Godfather, let's go. 720. Ay.
Some very nice items here.
Is the timer up? Yes.
Okay, this expansion just became online, so
It's going Wyvern now.
I think DV here is in a huge advantage.
Ay. DV has 100. DV has a DK for coil. The Pit Lord is crazy. Oh my god. He only has Headhunters, right? There's no air. Oh god. He is gonna delete this. If he micros.
For Ice Orc, let's go DV. He needs to kill this
DK.
Headhunters.
DK is far forward. Got a potion. Noise. Yep, that's what DV is thinking too, possibly. Yeah, this is crazy. Ice Orc blind into 5 worms Crypt Lord and Pit Lord. Godfather, camera! 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 Thank you.
We should be doing that.
He's twice the supply. No bats, no wyvern, no nothing. Ay. Yeah, scouting is so important, man. Only the
Master now in a big trouble. Doesn't have any items.
Oh!
Master, can he kill it?
mirror image. Oh,
Where's the other
he
one?
lives. The boy who lives.
That's
Not
it, GG.
anymore.
It should be GG here for Divi. Dispel, he needs to get the shadow.
Ah, this is over, boys. This is super over.
Going. Mass Wyverns.
Too late. Way too late.
Okay, he needs to kill the bestiaries and it's over.
Yep. 2,500 gold. He can pump until the end of
It's
days.
also outer.
Cleave level 3.
Okay, Taven revive for the Blade Master, but no mana, remember guys.
Who needs mana? But you
Go for the
can
Blade
just
Master
right
again.
click, no? Blade is back, I guess.
Not lose the decay.
He wants hero focus. I get that. Noise TP. Oh my god. Double TP. Yeah, Isorg is fighting because how strong the
Nice
orc heroes
reset by
are.
Divi. Just needs to go immediately now. TP. Where's the fucking TP?
Language. Language. We're gonna get there. We're gonna get there. There might be a shop on the way. There we go.
TP, buy fucking TP.
Hey. This Bulgarian brute, man. Cursing.
No TP, why?
Sounds like this. Mamma mia.
He just... Evil Potion and a TP and Scroll. Probably, да. И это хорош, бля. Very nice by Divi.
Dude, the FFA people
Just needs to keep Blade Master away.
are doing pretty good here, no?
One Wyrm's Illusion here.
And Moon.
Shadow
And
Hunter
Seiso's kind of a
also
mix.
mana. Red Hole will fall down. He needs to kill the... Whatever he can, actually.
Oh, DK. Ooh. That is some sweet nukage here.
Okay, Blade Master now in big trouble. Evil Potion only.
Is there Howl?
Where the fuck was the Crypt Lord? No idea. Oh, Blade Master will be dead. This should be the game for Divi.
Go. Oh, nice
Waiting
info,
for
man.
the Death Knight. GG Divis!
Let's
Continuing, guys.
Ice Orc is
Fucking
done.
champ, let's go. Amazing game. Amazing game by Divi. That's why he's the GOAT. The GOAT.
Oh man, thank you Godfather for streaming. Let's give him a shout out. You can follow that man. Shout out. Godfather Warcraft 3. Boom. All right, DV, really with the 2-0, man. That 2-1, sorry, makes it through just like yesterday when Sok was eliminated. Another very good one-on-one player eliminated in Ice Orc. So yeah, the FFA scene is showing up. I mean, except Sexy, who was the classic FFA no-show. But that's, I mean, to be expected, I guess. So these are the results so far. We got Seiso going through as the winner alongside Moon as the winner. We got Orc Hero over Sok and DV over Ice Orc. Also somewhat breaking the Orc dominance, as Seiso was also playing lots of Orc. We had lots of Orcs here. Looking pretty fine. Looking pretty good. This will continue for a while if you're a fan of this game mode. Up until the second week of March. So let's see. Who's there tomorrow? Is that tomorrow? Yes. Lawlight, Sting Prestige, Trunks, and Pink Ooh. Trunk's a very good one-on-one and FFA player. For Pink, I don't know. For Sting, I think Sting can also play multiple game modes, I would say. And Lawlight can play everything. Always. Good to see DV. DV is quite a backseat gamer when he's on our stream for like FFA games and stuff. Nice that he can back this up. Also, shout out Jean Bombeur for participation. Pretty nice. By the way, this time there was no desync. I don't know. We're pretty much exactly at the fight that we've seen already. Weird how that technology works, right? Weird how that works. But we've seen it before, so we can tune into something else. Good to see, good to see, good to see. FFA maps, very fun. What do we got? Would you guys be interested in a little match called Fortitude versus Labyrinth? You tell me. I'm gonna wash my hands real quick, stretch a little bit. Until then, enjoy some ads. Gonna grab a coffee real quick. Friends. Zanolan, thank you for the 98 month. We said this already. Little shout out. Later tonight, I'll be part of a charity stream called help.exe that is running pretty much the entire week. Help to raise funds for an organization that helps people or children especially, affected by cancer. They got $3,500 already on the first day. Let's see if we can boost this tonight. At 8 p.m., I'll be around with War3 History, with 3-Way K, and DM Shorty to play a fun little co-op game. Fun mostly for you. Co-op probably nowhere. So, that was not best of 1. That was best of 3, of course. Then we go show match. What was the command for Inferno Finals? Inferno Finals. I think this is the best of 3. Fortitude versus Labyrinth. Well, if there's content lying around, we gladly take it. Oh my god, they played so many games against each other. Might be play all 5, actually. We'll see about... No, that's... They play the same map over and over and over again. Okay. Let's see how this goes. Let's see how this goes. Forty versus Labby. Show match. Off we go. The timer rules are over. Saw an ad and almost fainted. No thank you. Thank you for the 68.
Saw an ad and almost fainted. No, no, thank you, lol.
I'm jealous of you because of your beard. How often do you have to trim it and take care of it? 0. I'm just born this way. My body got lots of flaws. My DNA got lots of flaws. But I'm blessed in the beard department. We're not blessed in the overlay department, actually. Gotta refresh this real quick. Hey, Laogatua, thank you for 112 months. Long time. Thank you. Now it's working. Match arena done. No. There we go. Who won Ice Orc DV? Yo, first of all, congrats to yesterday, my man. DV, 2-1. Destroyed him. Destroyed him. No chance. On map 3. Alrighty, show match time. Apparently this is a Hammerfall show match. We'll see where this is going. Labby undead upper left hand side. He's been not the same Labby as before Super League. Before Super League, he was like the super amazing god gamer, coming up with new solutions the entire time. Haven't seen him perform like super well in a while. Still a very good gamer, still top 10, but I think he had the chance for more. Let's see where this is going today. We got a Lich first. We got an Archmage. This is more or less the meta. With Labby, you can never be sure what the meta is. If he's experimenting or if he's following the lead. And then we expand, huh? Yeah, Lich has been on the forefront for quite some time. Because nobody wants to play Cryptlord anymore, because Cryptlord gets countered by Griffins. And it's really, really, really hard to play against Griffins. So we pull the Golem out now with the Ghoul. Noise. Creep the rest. Noise. It started... Did it start with the humans to do the pull? Then the Night Elves followed. Now the Undeads are following as well. Orcs are doing that on mercenary camps, for example. But 40 is right here. The Archmage roaming game has always been his strength, it feels like. But yeah, 40 has been in a slump as well. Since before the patch, not the same. Started off so well in Super League with 4 wins in a row, and then he took loss after loss after loss, and then the patch didn't help. Allegedly, 40 reached out to Todd what to do. Oh! Oh, for example, stealing golems? Yes, please, Pog! Oh, damn, and a deny. 40 is here to play. Oi, 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 oi. I should change the title, by the way.
A player's forces are under attack.
There we go. Oh, Mr. Phil, I still have to listen to your song. Maybe we listen to it on stream. I didn't pay much attention to Discord the past couple of, like, 2 weeks or so. But I saw your message. I saw your message, CM Punk. So Ring of Region, nice. But Archmage gloves, claws, very nice. Still no expo cancel though, as he's backing off. Got boots now, lovely. And an Arcane Tower is good against skeletons and also against the Lich Mana. It's not fantastic against ghouls. So you can get some kills, but you can get a lot more kills like this. Wait. Is the Archmage forced into a portal here? Looks like it, huh? Ka-ching! Ka-ching! Okay, then we got our expos up, and I think this is good for Labby. Like, level-wise, kind of fine for 40, even though he's missing that last step. Apart from that, I think this is playable. Oh, that's level 3! So free! Good snipe! Lich is missing levels, of course, but there's a lot of ghouls falling. They're just so fragile!
A player's forces are under attack.
I think I like the pressure for the econ damage. So at least if you're positioned here, humans aren't in your base and in your face here. Labby catching up in tech almost even. You do, this was a push / harass without roll of necromancy, by the way. Imagine this with a Rod of Necromancy.
A player's forces are under attack.
Shout out backpack. So 40 as 9 footmen. That's a lot. Pressure here, pressure there. Oh, he could kill so much if commits to the base.
Player's forces
Like that more or less passive position. Never committing too much. And yep, 9 footmen is all you need. Sometimes. Sometimes that's all you need. GG. GG. Okay, Lebby didn't like this, saw the writing on the wall. I think like he didn't cancel the expo before. He caused some economy damage. Was still a lot of footmen though. And footmen are pretty good. Well, little anticlimactic, I gotta say. Little anticlimactic. Let's do this again. This is apparently a match played on the same map the entire time. And we even have the same starting positions. Look at that. Yeah, Lebby and 40 have played each other hundreds of times over the past year. When at some point Happy didn't play any show matches against 40 anymore, right? For whatever reason, nobody knows. Happy didn't talk since the last Rara, I think, or since the Dust League. One of those. So we don't know. But then Labby stepped up. And it helped Labby a good bunch. Okay, let's see what you can optimize here. Of course, losing the Golem wasn't ideal. The Lich was under-leveled, for sure. The Archmage got his level 3 very fast. Has level 2 Water Elementals. Those wash the ghouls away. And now we try things with the Cryptlord. I said nobody wants to play Cryptlord anymore. Cause the Griffins. But hey, maybe you need it for stability. Who knows? Happy interviews are hilarious. Yes, but also rare. I also think the last happy interview was really good. So, upside Cryptlord, he got summons himself. He got a strong disable, not just a slow, with AoE damage. He's very tanky. So with the summons, you got good creep speed. You got just a lot of stuff.
A player's forces are under attack.
Add more stability compared to the fragile Lich. But against air, he sucks. So this is why usually Griffins take over at some point. Then it's really hard to find solutions for that in the late game. Excellent Fiend kiting can go a long way. Very few people have that to a degree that they can compete with 40 in that regard. Or suck. "40 craft a bit late, actually. I mean, he crept orange into green into Expo. No instant. We got the first Impale. We got the first Beetles. We got a Creep Jack. And this might not line up nicely for 40. If he can chase the Militia home, that'd be super nice. Again, Archmage gets the Golem. 0.3 of a level. Gets the Ring of Regen. Is amazing.
Town is under siege.
But this is so many losses for 40. Ay. Could send in the skeletons, beetles, ghouls, whatsoever. For more kills. Counter aggression by 40 is looking fine. He's still got 20 seconds. This is a level 2 water elemental. You know what that means. Everything that thing attacks disappears. But it's a game of chicken. Labby doesn't have to worry that much, since 40 doesn't have an expansion either. Can we flood that base? Looks like it. The ghouls are in. The ghouls are in, and the backline seems safe. Expo, of course, cancelled. Labby will be supply blocked for a bit. Is able to queue one more ghoul that he might need as a reinforcement. But look at the terrible damage that's caused. Archmage finally comes home. Labby doesn't have a TP. You gotta be careful not to be blocked here.
A player's forces are under attack.
Uh-oh. Nobody's teching. We just fight this on tier 1. But the Cryptlord is fighting without level 3 and the Archmage is fighting with level 3, so that's a bit of a pain. Will this end on tier 1 again? The previous map was already only tier 1. Cancel, easy. As long as you have water elementals, you have everything. But again, as long as there's no Expo on 40, there's no real issue. At some point, Labby could even tech to play this 2 base 1 base.
A player's forces are under attack.
47th place in ELO ranking. Is he washed or is it just this patch? Well, his losing streak started with 4 lost games in Super League before the patch. So you tell me. Finally level 3. Is this Beetles 2 still? Yes. We're just playing tier 2 and tier 1 the entire time. Nobody's teching. 40 doesn't even dare to build a town hall anymore. Now he did. It's a perfect opportunity for the stronger Beetles to show what they're made of. But he got the damage uptime to constantly keep these Expo cancels in. And Labby leaves the game again. Archmage got level 4. That was nice. Okay. Seems like he doesn't have much time then today. We haven't seen a single tier 2 so far. Not the show matchiest of all show matches. This wasn't much of a show. This was just constant brawling with tier 1 stuff. Yeah. I got some fun timings, huh? I got some fun timings. Isorg fighting. Yeah. Isorg gave up. So Lebby, not of the opinion that you can tech after the expansion is cancelled. Maybe good for Fortitude's mental game when he gets a big win here. A decisive win. Pew! Thank you for the 19 months. Now we go back to Lich. Lich, Crypt Lord. Oh, 6 months in advance as well. Oh! Das schmeckt. Yummy. Yeah, I think Lich looks better, man. I think especially against people like 40 or also Leon. They just know how to counter Crypt Lord by heart. Got such great decision making. Always know when to be where, with what.
A player's forces are under attack.
And then Lich should be better. I think even in Labby's hands, maybe Dreadlord, but we keep wishing that for a long time and it ain't happening, right?
A player's forces are under attack.
So, who got the cleaner creep? Who maybe got a little boost from the item? And then who has the better first push? This time, we're not going for Makroras. No. We just creeped the golems and this was a little faster. Archmage though. Whee. Takes a pit stop here. No chance for the Archmage to deny the golem this time.
Are under attack.
Ending up with a 3-minute roaming Lich with claws +8. This will hurt. For sure. Nova and Chip. Off we go.
A town is under siege. A player's forces are under attack.
But yeah, as we've seen in many games of Leon vs. Kevin, somehow 40 also finds ways to get level 3 with some militia creeps. He can't expand himself though. Oh, please don't bring the cancel culture meta back. We had such a good time with tier 3. We had such a good time. Oh. Did we see a lot of human versus undead in the past 2 weeks? Is it always like this or is it just these two today? This map? I have to catch up on meta developments a little bit. Human vs. Undead has this tendency of being the best matchup in the game by far. These golden moments for a couple of weeks. And then they figure out, hey, it's all about expansions at the moment. So let's never tag. Oh, Archmage? Nova's around? No.
Players' forces are under attack.
Wasn't there? Ah, there was a staff. Okay. Quick check by Labby. Exalted!
But, party goat.
But. Hopefully a lot of but later tonight when we're at health.exe. Thank you. So, we go for the expo and guess what? 40 has an amazing timing once again and he's gonna save all the footmen. In the meantime, though, there was a little bit of trouble. I know you were trouble when you walked in. And those were goals. So there's still no expo here. Still, I think, no reason to worry for Labby at the moment. Uh-oh. I don't think you can tele staff out of this one. Lich got level 3. Still amazing items. It's actually close to 3.5. Good region scroll though. Chip. Another chip. Wouldn't it be sick? It's so hard to recreate though, right? If he had cannibalized now, you have this corpse here. This ghoul could be full health in 10 seconds. Oh, that would be such a sick play. You might be able to do that with critters, but you want to use the critters for scouts, rots. I still think cannibalize is undervalued. Hello, Nova. 40 was ticking down the seconds. Do we have a block? We do. This plucked. I don't think you can hold this anymore. Nova soon. He eats him. He gets him. Ka-ching! This might be another quick one, boys. That's level 4. And since 40 is tier 1 on 1 base, yep, I wouldn't mind if he taps out. Ouch. Ouch. That Lich amplified by the claws +8 was an absolute showman. He just delivered. Yo, and for 40, there wasn't really a way out, no? Mamma mia. 3 extremely one-sided games. Yes, pretty gnarly. All right. Can we please have a game with the tech? That'd be fancy. Ooh, we are 5 subs away from the 1600. Now that I see this. 5 subs, everybody. Can we get these 5 subs together to crack the 1600 again? That'd be amazing. B-Cup changed the schedule again. I always do these entries, right, for our homepage. We have a homepage. Yo, Jay Celerex, you lovely soul. Does this always work? Hey, can we have 5 gifted subs? can we have them? Chamolo, thank you for the tier 1. Much love, you guys. Yeah, the homepage entries. So I prepare these homepage entries with the players, right? And it's 8 groups. So I prepare 8 of these entries. It's rather simple. I can duplicate, switch the names, etc. But these B Cup guys, this is the 7th schedule change they do. It's not hard work, but it's annoying. It's annoying. But that could be worse. Could be worse. I'm very thankful for B Cup. And thankful for you guys. Yo! Every single sub allows us to continue to do what we love and what hopefully you also love that we do. Feels good. This is not 3-0. What am I doing? This is 2-1. And we have Hammerfall. I see a little pattern, everybody. The player in the north always loses. If I remember correctly. But my brain is also mush. So can Levy tie this up? Or will 40 turn this into his favor with the 3 and 1? I gotta say, I'm not particularly thrilled with the games that I've seen thus far. Good to see 40 win again, though. Pretty good. Don't want him to get depressed. Lich again. So, thankfully, Cryptlord was just an experiment. I saw enough Cryptlord vs. Human in my lifetime. Neo, are you not entertained? Doubly? No, I'm not. I'm entertained when I see 2-base, 2-base, tier 3, with any unit composition, really. Or any hero composition, whatever. When we get the big guns out. That entertains me. Footmen and ghouls are for scrubs. That's like going to the circus and you only see the clown. But not the acrobats. It's like going to the movies and only seeing the trailers. It sucks. It's just foreplay, you know? And you know, foreplay can be nice also. It's not the real deal. Can go on and on and on with that list. Last hit. Oh, 40 got it again. Ay, 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 ay. Those moments undeniably cool. Okay. This is then no level 2 for the Lich. No Dark Ritual. No extra Nova. Yeah, you don't dare to expand here, right? If you expand here now, that's a troll. I mean, now it's fine that the rest is moving to the left-hand side. Very, very tricky situation to get the 0.2 that's missing for the level 2 without an additional or without too many Nova, with no time to creep. I like the pressure play. Like, I can personally dislike the development of the series, right? I can still appreciate the pressure that Fortitude is putting on. Could have been a deny, maybe. And that is level 2 then, and they can eat our skeletons and we cause trouble. Nice split. Also here, nice split. Only 1 ghoul chasing. I appreciate this little tidbits. And 3 ghouls do a lot more than they were supposed to. Na 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 na. I got my big brother now. You can't do anything to me. Last second deny. Doesn't bring much mana, but denies XP. So where's that Nova gonna end up on? Footman, Workers, Archmage. 3 viable targets. Block. Oh, block, block. Sexy. But this is an Archmage on the left-hand side. This is an expansion up. We got 2 established expansion, boys. Let's go. That's what we want to see. And there's more. That's the way we like it. We might even tech this time.
The player's forces are under attack.
Ghouls are ravaging on the left-hand side as well. Archmage is pressured. No Ring of Regen this time. We can automatically get some regen. And there's no response just yet up until the Popo arrives. No chance for the Ghoul against the Water Alley. Nope. But he killed almost every peasant. That's so many losses. Now we micro against it. Okay, this already a lot more fun. Oh yes, and now we got double level 3, and that's even more fun. We got a game, boys. It took 3 maps, but we got a game. Macro's fine. Altar rebuild. The late graveyard has become the norm. Well, for the graveyard, actually, I'm still not sure if this is an optimized build because you don't need the graveyard this early. Or if it's just a macro flaw. Ka-ching. Yeah, this would be usually a slaughterhouse timing somewhere. That's why he was diving, I think. Is this match sponsored by 40's crowd? I don't know. I just saw this in Flow TV and jumped onto it. Oh, last hit, last hit, last hit. Line it up. Get it done. Double mana pot. Lamau. Oh my god, dude. You gotta be mana intoxicated at the end of the day. I hope he shares, dude. Otherwise, I got health concerns. He can turn mana pots into water, I guess. Oh, Jesus. Mountain King can level his ass off. Ah, can't steal everything. Neo hitting that FFX Titus laugh. Bro. Sometimes that's all that's left. Not only do we get tier 2, but we also get tier 3. Isn't that amazing? When you unlock tech trees. Solid scout, I guess, but it should be exactly what to expect. Double racks, double slaughterhouse for knights, gyros. Knights to counter fiends, gyros to counter destroyers. No fiend yet, though. Archmage. Can't use mana if you're dead. What my grandpa always said. Hectic. Very hectic. Need repair on the statues. Yeah. I like it. I like it. Sometimes a little undervalued even. So I'm pretty sure down the road this Mountain King will get the mana pots. Yup, here's the first. You know, I don't know if you have the same saying internationally, but in German, when there's like one loser on a team, he's the water carrier, der Wasserträger, because all he does in the team is to carry the water bottles for other players. This is what the Archmage is doing, kind of. Spreading posse vibes with the Brilliance Aura. Carrying the drinks for the dwarf. But yeah, sweet timing for Labbies. Triple destroyers. Oh my god, we don't have enough towers here. No. We only have 2 gyros either. It is the water boy. There we go. 2 towers down. Shredder down. Lich should surely be coiled. Just don't overcommit and eject at the right time. Gargoyles now. Interesting. I mean, he did skip fiends for a long time. You could say, I give up on all my gyros and I rotate into A-bomb fiends for the later stages. Or you try to get fast Garg reinforcements. And maybe it's a mix of both. Long term, there shouldn't be a way to make gargoyles work, though. You need a lot of gargoyles. If you switch to fiends now, it's totally fine. Everything's fine. Okay, levels are a bit frustrating. Did you just throw 3 destroyers into the enemy without microing them? Well, yeah, that's one way to describe this, yes. I mean, that dead supply. Yangfeng says, microing overrated. Who would know that better than a Night Elf fan? Can't help myself, sorry. But actually, Mr. Youngfang, on a serious note, I do think microing is overrated. I really do. We talked to Kevin a bit at the Dach Inferno finals. And he also said, like, you know, you can micro your ass off. But sometimes it's just way more important to click your production. Because you might save one, like, as an example, right? You might save one unit, but you forget to build two. And then you might save your expo with a heavy cost, but you have like 2,000 gold floating. I very much agree with that. It's very hard to disagree with Kevin when he talks about Warcraft. But it is sometimes rather simple math, right? Oh, okay. Expo saved. That took a little bit, like took time. It's only skellies. Come on, finish him. This expo burning like crazy. This expo, absolute carnage around it. And he still builds Gargs. Dude, like, I don't want to simplify things, right? Because it's a lot of decision making involved and control. But 40 can just pump gyros. There's no Dreadlord. There's no, like, no threat for these gyros.
A player's forces are under attack.
Yep. Or, okay, he gets heal scrolls. Interesting take. Can you out heal? I don't think so. This was 2 heal scrolls already. We still have 12 gyros. In the meantime, Dark Ranger's super hurt on the ground. I mean, statues are fine. Dark Ranger needs a coil. There we go. He's still got a mana pod. Yeah, to me, insanely questionable choice to go Gargs.
A player's forces are under attack.
Got that level 5. On both sides, though. Ghouls death shows again. Ernesto, it's never too late to thank J Cellarex, this wonderful soul, for his community contributions. I was hoping there was no repair. It feels like 40 got this easy. No? I mean, you can go Gargs, but you need Dreadlord. Yes, 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 yes. 100%. 100%. You gotta commit to Gargs early before the 3rd hero. Because otherwise this happens. Gyros fast. Gyros in masses strong. Okay, that lit. Oh my god, the damage. Oh, snap. So close. So close. So close. Now we go A-bombs Banshees. Now we do. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Another TV. Banshee, where's the anti-air? You don't need it. I mean, it would be nice to have Fiends with this, as they will have gyro bombs in a bit. Yeah, I think you need a lot of kills in it, but there's a heal ward. The value. Oh, snap. Against Disease Cloud and Nova, this is so good. And the bombs on top. You know, it's only 8 to 10 damage, but if you have 14 of these gyros, it's really good. 40 takes the 3-1, takes this entire show match. Labby still not as competitive as he was before. And 40 shows the world that he can still do this. This was a very unique show match. It was only done on one map. But yeah, good to see. Good to see 40 with the win again. This might boost his elo a little bit. And then the people on Reddit can shut the fuck up. No human in the top 6. No human in the top 6. But hey, who knows what happens. Yeah, it is good to see. It is good to see. This was also mostly clean, right? $45.0 Infi in Human Mirror and 5-0 Colorful. Jesus. Oh no, 1-2-0-5-0. Okay. Yeah, not the greatest day for show matches, it seems like. Not the most competitive ones. Soin was playing Leon earlier. I want to see that. I think that's a good one. I think that was a practice game. Maybe Soin told Leon what to do against Orc. Did Leon not stand a chance? Unfortunately not. Unfortunately not. Well, let's see if he can do something against Soin. Dude, I think I misspelled practice. I'm never sure. Are there words for you guys that you just can't really spell? For me, that is 100% practice. I just can't. I always switch the C and the S around. If it's right or wrong, I don't know. Voraussichtlich. Never know how many R's and S's. I feel you, result. Yeah. Guess it feels like it's 2 R's. Right? You can slice it any way you want. Practice with is a verb. Practice is noun. Oh, double C. Damn, I didn't even know there's a version with double C. But with an S, it looks like practice. That sucks. That's the noun? Okay. Well, well, well. Oh, look at this. Now he's building a third farm. Now he's building a third farm. Okay, that didn't cross his mind earlier. Maybe it's something that Soin wants from him. I don't know.
A player's forces are under attack.
Trick teeth, Mike Tyson. Jesus! As someone who had a big stutter in his childhood, we ain't making fun of that. Okay, a little bit. But I wouldn't make fun about you. You wouldn't say that to his face. Even though you're CM Punk, but we all know what happened when you stepped into the UFC ring, Phil. It wasn't pretty. Well, actually, we also saw what happened when Mike Tyson stepped into the ring, and that also wasn't pretty. Maybe it's a solid draw. Maybe it's a solid draw. In American English, it's always practice with 2C. Ah, the Americans simplify things. I see.
To support B2W.
Yeah, Natak, thank you for the prime. Whee! Nice last hit, Soin. There was also no deny, right? Ouch! Not a good day for Leon vs. Orcs today, I feel. But hey, we'll see. But the thing is, if you go triple farm, your tech is already later. And the compensation for this is usually a faster, higher level. We ain't having that. No, no.
A player's forces are under attack.
Oh, we do have a lot of footmen though. That might be perfect. Boom! There we go. This looking good. This looking real good. And another. Where was this Leon earlier? Felt like against Hazy and FoCuS, Leon never crossed his half of the map. Now against Soin he does. So install the whole camp. Yeah, level-wise it's pretty bad. Level-wise it's pretty bad. But supply-wise it's atrocious. Short Nathan, thank you for the prime. Oh, you saw that? Enable and disable defense? To run away when the headhunters were not shooting, but the second they were shooting, he enabled defense again. Mwah. Jacuzel Leon. I think Teco said it in his finals interview. Leon oftentimes underperforms in tournaments.
attack.
Archmage,
Town is under
unfortunately,
siege.
too hurt to cause more trouble. You gotta be careful of that chain lightning, but you don't have to be careful of Hex. He's in it again. Oh damn, that's annoying. Whee! You gotta respect the chain lightning. Okay, damage done. Pally out. The 40 way, huh? He didn't underperform in Dach the other day. On Saturday, he kinda did. Even his biggest fan said it's just solid. On Sunday, he was a beast, though. On Sunday, he was an absolute beast. Do we like the Paladin second? I'm torn. Feels wrong, but I like it. I do see the value of Devotion Aura. I do see the value against Hero Focus. Poor Kevin wins a close 3-2 and Neo says he underperformed hard on Saturday. No, Kevin, I said the bestest things about Kevin's performance, as Kevin was playing so well in that series. But if you see what Leon is capable of on Sunday and you compare it to Saturday, I don't think it's any disrespect to Kevin to say that Leon can play better than he did on Saturday. I held a like 4-minute monologue about Kevin and his rise again from last place in Dach to second place in Dach, and the work ethic and the improvement. I don't think you can be mad at that. Oh, you can be mad at Ensnare Surrounds though. Those look pretty good. We do have a TP, we do have heal scrolls, and of course against these surrounds, Holy Light's amazing. And an invul pod as well. Yoo-hoo! Michael, thank you for the $10 super chat. Oh, this is such a fragile state of the game, man. Soen is losing a lot. Leon's also losing a lot. There is a There is a expansion by Soen behind this. Wolf block, speed scroll. How is Leon supposed to push this expo? It's only started though. I think you get like 1 kebab and a Coke. I don't know how much the dollar is worth anymore. Maybe just a kebab then. Thank you. Bro, what a bloody exchange. Both also muckering their heart out. I like that. So this expo has to work. Creatin, thank you for the prime. What's Iran? It's like a yogurt drink, kind of. It's really good. It's like the classic drink you get with your kebab. Is it yogurt? Guys, correct me if I'm wrong. Leon's back at 50. Paladin close to 3. Of course, we're missing the nuke. We're missing the claps. TC, surrounded, has the big potion. Leon did that. Sorry. Earlier today in B Cup. And that might have lost him the game there. Lightning shield around him doesn't bother the breakers that much, does it? So Leon, the only game he wins against Orc today is the practice game. It seems like. So thank you guys. Thank you. Ooh. Is that a good Kodo imitation when it dies? Ooh. Leon's winning the fights, but Soen's Expo is up and saturated. There is a way back. Yogurt, water, salt. There you go. Both have a TP, both can respond whenever. And no cement. Okay. Someone's gotta defend his base a little bit. Is this fightable though? Bit tricky because shop, but the army doesn't look that good. Chain lightning looked good though. Siege damage, piercing, all good against casters, but I'm missing the solution versus breakers. But then on the other side, breakers aren't good fighting units! Blocks the way free, that must have been it. It is of course a lot harder to surround when there's no Stormbolt. But now we have a situation where Soen's ahead in levels, Soen's ahead in supply, Soen's ahead in bases. And there's no casters no more. So no heal, no control. And he also took a beating at this Echo line, which was fixed eventually. But yeah, maybe that would have been the better target. Hard to say. Hard to say. One breaker gone thanks to Devour. Good control with Ensnare. Oh, Leon might be 0-5 against Orcs today. A bit of a show here now with the blocky block. But yeah, Soen can't take the trades. It's simple math. Soen gets more gold. He can produce more. He can stomach losses better. It is a lot of sustain in this Leon army. Thanks to Paladin, Devotion, Brilliance, free units with summons. But it's also Wolves 3, and Wolves 3 tear breakers apart. On tier 2 at least. But unlike a Sock oftentimes, Leon did not click tier 3. He just simply didn't have the resource for it. He's trying a lot, man. He's trying so many hero focuses, but yeah. I mean, slow is there, but the storm bolts, man. What can you do without the storm bolts? So it always has a solid amount of purge also against these strong water elementals. And it's just a numbers game. It's an economy numbers game. That's what it is. Oh, Leon getting some kills here. 2 in a row. If he trades 2 for 1 all the time... Okay, he doesn't. He doesn't. No, he doesn't. That idea is out the window. And I like slow surround attacks. Okay, but it's also a bit too telegraphed for my taste. Someone's reacting fast enough. And guess what? If you have twice the income than your opponent has, you build twice as many units, and then the supply is twice as high. Still looked a lot better than every game today against FoCuS or Hazy. Dude, these wolves are crazy. GG. Oh, poor Leon. A little bit of a reality check after the Dach Championship. He's getting humbled by the Asians. A little bit of work to do still. Ay, ay, ay. Cool, fun game, though. Cool, fun game. How long did the fight last? Oh, forever. Forever. Colorful vs. Moon. Cool first game. Autumn Leaves? Yes? Alright. Mr. Yangfeng, if you recommend something, then we shall take it. I think it's open. Moon Colorful is not necessarily a match that moves the masses, but it's not a bear mirror, you promise? You promise? Okay. If it's not a bear mirror, we shall see. I have a certain lack of talents in my life, always. So maybe that can satisfy me. Well, well, well. We have seen Moon before in the Don't Rush Me Cup, where he didn't drop a single map. Maybe Colorful can do what the others weren't able to. This might be my last game today then. Would be like 6.5 hours more or less. I have a charity stream tonight at 8. So I gotta get some food, some prep for that. Me and Fishy from War 3 History and Hazy, who you might as a community know as a community member, and DM Shorty, who's one of our long time subs. We all come together for a charity stream at help.exe later at 8 p.m. Moon. Left-hand side. What the hell? Don't tell me he's bringing that hot build back. No way. He expansion first. The very first building Moon builds is an expansion. Tree of Life here. Tree of Life there. You're ruining the view, Moonwell. God damn it. Oh, this is something that the late great Hot was doing on this map. with the Fire Lord. Hope he's doing well wherever he is. And colorful, of course. Classic, standard, what everybody's doing. Demon Hunter Shop Creep. Might not expect this. Ah, that's why we love the moon. That's why we love the moon.
A player's forces are under attack.
Did Neo go to Sweden on his off days? He got a Swedish twang today. Dude, I wouldn't even know how to impersonate a Swede. No, 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 no. But Swedes are very much beloved, right? And pretty. I mean, look at Knopf.
A player's forces are
So,
under attack.
I think that's good. No, to be fair, what I did in my 2 weeks where I wasn't casting that much, I had some catching up to do. I still have a lot of catching up to do. I was laying in a fetus position on my couch, or I did Augur work for Dach Finals. I can't say I'm much refreshed. I watched One Piece on Netflix, though. What a brilliant, brilliant show. I very much like the live action One Piece. What I don't like is that this expo will not come up because the Demon Hunter is protesting. Crying on the couch or watching TV? Why not both? Season 2? Yeah, Season 2 coming in March. That's soon.
A player's forces are under
And I know there's gonna be some anime fans that don't like it, and manga readers that might be a little elitist, but I think for a Netflix live action, One Piece was really good. I mean, compare it to Deathnote. What a tragedy. Or Cowboy Bebop. Or Dragon Ball. And if you compare it to that, it was amazing. Anyway, we got a Fire Lord. And now we can expand. But colorful. Got that expo up as well. You just have to accept that anime manga fans and live action viewers are two completely different target groups. I think it's different, Result. I think it's more of a like, the books were better kind of argument. Because the books are always better, because there's more time. And there's, of course, no restrictions. You can just write it down and things happen. You don't have to, like, realize it. You don't have budgetary constraints and CGI constraints or whatever. So obviously the book is better. Always. And then anime has more time than a live action. And the manga has more room to explore stuff as well, so. I totally understand that. But it's also sometimes better when things are condensed. Colorful is doing a fine job harassing this. Double Naga. Naga Firelord. Awesome. And talents! Yes! Let's go! Firelord, Naga, talents, everything I love. Michael Bradley with the number 10. Let's go! What's better than 10? How about 20? Thanks for the content. It's not much, but I do chip in. Mr. Bradley, would you please shut the hell up and say this is not much? How often you appear on our dashboard with super chats is so much more than what the average person is contributing. And you are appreciated, my man. You are very much appreciated. So, that Fire Lord is snowballing, ironically, with lava spawns. Boots of Kel'Thuzad is pretty good for him. In general, a very fine inventory for this Fire Lord. Demon Hunter not level 3 just yet. Lots of archers. Lots of talents coming. Tier 3 as well. Oh, Moon, you beautiful soul. It's been way too long that Moon played only bears in Mirror. It's time to shake it up again. And he does. With that freaking Fire Lord. And... Really? Against the Ancient? Well, okay. I guess it did the job. It did the job. Moon on fire. What can we say? Oh, imagine the Zapper had the time to go here. One of the wind, okay, but we're gonna have a lot more wind coming up. And you see how a Demon Hunter is melting when there's no reju and when there's Fairy Fire. Yow, so much damage. Yow, level 4. Things are getting worse for Colorful. Colorful grasping at straws, or grasping at bears, maybe. I love this, man. Grasping at claws. Strong, Phil. Strong. I love that this works. And I don't know if that's for everyone, but Archer Talon focus fire, so much more aesthetically pleasing than a rifle focus fire. Just because projectiles, you know. Oh, that reju, man! Jesus! Now we can rely on reju because we have no Dispel on Moon. That's really a bit of an issue with these talent strategies. You can bring Wisps, though. Ah, still this AP. This Zapper, if it connects. Damn tree is done. We are always rooting. In Night of Mirror, by the way, we're always rooting for the person not playing bears. Demon Hunter inventory is laughable.
A player's forces are under attack.
Oh, of course, you get the Shadow Priest for this spell. Yeah, why not? I didn't even think of that, man. And I don't even have to control anything. Yeah, that's way more effective than dispelling with wisps all the time. Haha! 66 food talents, boys! There's also no Dryads. He skipped Dryads to rush to bears ASAP. So he can't dispel the Cyclone. Rip Demon Hunter. Kaboom! Again, Zapper, second time. What's Moon's upgrades? You see upgrades on the left-hand side. Talents don't benefit from upgrades, so he doesn't build them. And usually you don't have a Hunter's Hall when you go Talents, but Moon does. Yeah, I think in general... Ho, 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 that snipe. I think... maybe Mountain Giants could have saved something here. But then it's also a long way, and the Colorful probably didn't have that time. But yeah, no shop. He obviously wanted to spend his resources a little earlier, a little better. So if you focus, yo, I was about to say, if you focus fire correct now, everything melts in a second. Archers kill dryads, talents kill bears, heroes support everything. GG. Goddamn Moon, you wonderful, wonderful soul. Ain't that nice? Ain't that lovely? Well executed, well crafted Firelord talent play. Amazing. This was a lot of fun. That was a good game, Mr. Yang Feng. I appreciate this. Very, very cool. Mr. Yang Feng, if you check out the start of the second game, is that a thumbs up or a thumbs down? Like, if we get another Firelord, I'd cast one more. Ah, Mr. Vesti, it is nice to see you. Don't what? Okay. Okay. I see. Watch paint dry. Oh shit. Ooh. I give you one more game, because Tiesyok is playing on ladder against Mr. Logical. I give you one more game. I still don't know Mr. Logical too much. He was, I think, from Croatia or Serbia. I'm not entirely sure. But I haven't seen Tiesyok in forever. All of a sudden, he popped up on my Twitch chat today. And there's very few players sexier, more talented, and more entertaining than Tiesyok when he has a Warcraft arc. If you want to thank me for yet another game, you can do that with a Prime sub if it's lying around, or voting for us. This is the last week of the Early Game Awards. We are the 2-time non-mainstream streamers of the year, and we can become the 3-time non-mainstream streamers of the year. Exclamation mark award for the vote. If you voted before in the weeks prior, you can vote again. Every vote matters. Now let's go. What's Mr. Logical up to? What's Tiesyok up to? In 1.5 hours, you shall see more of me at help. Oh, no, more or less 2 hours at help.exe, a nice charity stream for Kinderkrebshilfe. I don't know what the English term is. An organization that helps children affected by cancer. We're gonna be there with 4 people playing a chaos co-op game. And this can only be fun. With Fishy from War 3 History and some Warcraft community members doing something for the good cause. So it is Croatia versus Lithuania. I wonder if I ever cast a game like this before. Mr. Logical always reminds me of the Logical song, which of course one of the Scooter highlights. Can Tiesyok still game? Is the question. One of many scooter highlights. That is absolutely correct, Mr. Phil. Fire! Of course. I know that guitar solo by heart. Tiesyok means just, as in justice, or as in just one apple?
A player's forces are under attack.
Just one apple. I see. But he's humble. He's humble.
Player's forces are under attack.
Mr. Logical, by the way, a player who has emerged within the past half year on the War 3 Champions ladder, I feel. Still a bit of an unsung hero, but he made it up to 2200, the higher end of 2200. Actually kind of close to 2300. So very, very, very respectable grind by Mr. Logical. And so far, playing this clean. Has defend now. This might be too late for this footman. Can't defend him. Oh, Tiesyok's micro still looking fine. Trying to body block. Oh. There's a different target now. Ah, he's saving both.
Player's forces are under attack.
Maybe if he gets out of line of sight. There's no boots. Can survive one more. The sheep block. Ah! Oh my god, I'm so attached to this headhunter. No. Oh, poor soul. Okay, but the other one is alive. That's fine. Even the sheep. If even the sheep can't help you, what can help you? Nah.
A player's forces
Beastmaster second. Okay. Little bit of the old sock style. And I was wondering when I saw Hazy go for that tier 3 style. Can't you just push? Someone in chat also said, like, you got a little bit of an advantage now. The Orc's still teching. Just go with the Beastmaster, go again. Wonder if that works. I wonder if that works. Well, we can fast forward through that break, thankfully. Yeah, was a close one. Short one. Fragile state of affair, but of course, Mr. Logic has very low supply. Waiting for his Sanctum to finish. We don't see a single rifle yet. It's all down to the summons. Oh, it's double Sanctum. He's going straight into casters. That's interesting. No rifles at all. Some say rifles aren't playable anymore. Others still lean heavily into rifles. I don't think there's a big verdict, like a decisive verdict. But I gotta say, this Beastmaster didn't accomplish much. Archmage is still low level. Beastmaster got almost nothing. And the tech is almost done. And we get Shaman against the summons now. Oh, that's a hard counter with the Purge. Single target Dispel. So much damage to summons.
A player's forces are under attack.
Sweet speed scroll. Okay, from here on out, Tiesyok has the tech lead. He was able to draw out Mr. Logical far away from his main, even saving that Berserker on nothing HP.
A player's forces are under attack.
That is steal. Yes, sir. It looks like Tiesyok didn't forget much in his off time. Even though I haven't checked Warcraft Champions ladder in a while. Should have, for sure. But things are looking great. Shadowhunter out. Third attack upgrade. Lightning shield soon on that TC. TC looks a bit fragile, but then also on the other side, where's the damage, right? I don't think there's a like big threat. Beastmaster finally level 2. And Bloodlust coming too. Think Tiesyok saw Hazy play. It's like, hey, I might be a bit older than you, but I can't play that way.
A player's forces are under attack.
Mr. Logical was a bit of an underdog coming into this ladder match. Is this the end of the road for the TC though? He has a heal scroll, you get the heal wave, supply numbers are in favor of Mr. Logical. Like how he keeps the shaman back so they're not easily sniped. And there is Dispel, but there's not limitless Dispel. TC flirting with death, gotta stomp now, level 2, lovely. Beastmaster not really a target as there is an Ankh, but the Chain Lightning was lovely. With Militia though. Oh, I love how Tiesyok has the speed scroll available. Even at that late stage of the game. Run. Run. Still, this could have been worse against slow. And Usually, orcs miss a bit of a solution versus breakers, right? But if there's purge, and you can purge breakers as well with orb, you just pick them apart one by one. Even food with a tech lead. Even upgrades, man. Bugs done it. Thank you.
Less than 3.
Less than 3 right back. Creep check opportunity. Not too much damage here. Good item. Level 3. Level 2 bear is fantastic. If no purge is available. So far, TSYOK found a good balance. How many headhunters, how many shaman when rotating. TC still has a potion as there is quite a bit of hero focus on Mr. Logical side. Should use it soon. Yep. No big element of surprise in this human army, right? As there's no bash. I mean, the bear has bash now, but you know what I mean. Haha! Late game witch doctor. Yeah, why not? As long as there's no tier 3. Those should be real good. Oh no, not even tier 3. The wards are magic immune. They can't be possessed anymore. Orc late game. So good. Yum yum.
Player's forces are under attack.
TSYOK is back indeed. He was in chat, now he's on stream. Seems like he's enjoying his time. In this game, at least. It is a fun game. Mass casters now with the second hut. But I gotta say, man, respect to Mr. Logical. It would have been easy to crumble when there was tier 3 available for the orc.
A player's forces are under attack.
And when you just run around, slow hits hard. Both players are... Oh, no, these casters! Ah, no, 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 no. Run, 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 run. Okay. There was a couple of pickups, man. A bloody back and forth. I'm very happy we watched this game. This was a costly investment into Witch Doctors. You could have built anything else the entire time. And Mr. Logical, bro, all of a sudden he has a surprisingly big army in comparison. TSYOK had a lot of gold but didn't spend it for a while. Doesn't spend it for a while. Exactly what Kevin said, right? Sometimes macro is more important than micro. Like this hut didn't do much just yet. Now we need Witch Doctors. Yes, 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 yes. Long term, still super good for TSYOK. This is non-stop Warcraft. What the fuck? How much do you have here for us? Roma Motion. It is our pleasure. It is our duty. It is our calling. If you like what we do, leave a like on the stream. No more berserkers. Finally free healing. And here come the towers. Okay, Mr. Logical close it out. No chance to go for catapults anymore. We do have a shop. Also no Kodo. The breakers truly are an issue. Trying to get the barracks back. It is not much damage in this human army. He decided to go mass casters. That's the downside of mass casters, especially when you don't have a Mountain King. But we have a Fastier. Might die. A TC. Empty. But maybe you fight back with sheer micro also. Tiesiok will not have an issue once the casters are gone, obviously. Wolves, strong. TC, strong. Is he distracting enough? Oh, he didn't... From that Rex? Ah, love the wolves in the back. Causing more trouble. Really nice. And now the barracks is up. Classic orcs. Fight until insert objective here. That is a lot of purge once again. That's good lightning shield too. What do the witch doctors do? They're supposed to heal. We didn't see too much of that yet. We also get Bloodlust on the TC. So much more right-click damage. It's mass casters on both sides, man. How funny this is. The Breakers, of course, steal that Bloodlust, so... It is a bit questionable to use that, to be fair. But alright. Some reinforcements run straight into all that orc damage. And round it goes, boys! There's still a lot of movement speed. And more headhunters. But all these reinforcements, man, doesn't matter if it's from Mr. Logical or Tiesiok, they end up... they end up in the fangs of the enemy. Good macro on both sides. How long till the main base are empty? 2 minutes. Yep, that heal wave. Oh, that heal ward, I mean. It's so juicy. Even if it's just a couple of seconds, it is free healing. TC, trouble. Wait a second. Oh, he's stuck! No way! Any TPs? No. Oh, snap. Without the TC, there's no movement speed amplification. Oh, damn. That's so heartbreaking. What the hell? The Breakers around. I don't know. We're fast here, level 5. Must be wolves, right? Must be wolves. Must be wolves. TC. 100 seconds on the clock. And these wolves are maniacs. If you can afford mana potions, maybe even. Here we go. Invis wolves. The counter to Breakers, man. That damage is so good with crit. Instantly shut down that heal ward. Love to see it. And I think Tiesiok is indeed just microing his way through. Oh, I could watch these guys fight forever. Forever. Mana is surely, in a mass casters battle, the deciding factor here. That should speak in favor of the Archmage, but Tiesiok is managing his resources well. Question is, what happens if we run out of money? The 2 minutes are over. Quickest 2 minutes of my life. Well, that's not true. How do you know? SH, healing, purge, purge, purge. So much purge. A nasty dispel from that priest also. When TC? 10 seconds. You need TC. You need SH. That was the last bit of money. Oh my god. TC is coming back with a stomp. Gotta be careful with that Beastmaster. Here's the big boy with the big pole arm. And Mr. Logical couldn't close out the game. Purge. Invis. Invuln. Sorry, I'm going crazy here. It's been a long day. Stomper. And I think TSC got this. Maybe? Both players out of gold. Gotta say though, Mr. Logical could theoretically sell items. Heal ward in the back. Need a little retreat. A little retreat. A little retreat. Okay. Okay. Careful, 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 careful. Ridiculous. A ridiculous game. Imagine Mr. Logical at tier 3 and had possess magic, control magic. Wow. TSC. Micro, I mean. We're selling items. Can't push into this base, right? The peons will do a lot of damage too. Exactly. All you gotta do is wait and heal. Let the clarities run. Let the selves run. Regen some mana, ideally, but then also Archmage. Is regening for free? Might get some long distance mining. Okay, there is lots to creep to get some gold. Calling the peons too. Ah. Oh, fight forever, boys! It's really important to win this ladder game. There's MMR on the line. Five heroes. Big water elementals now. Big bear also. This ain't over. Is that an Invis bear? It is. It is. Looking pretty in purple. It's level... Oh, it's not level 5 SH. Needs this one. Go. Little bit of gold. Close to level 6. SH level 5. Huge heal wave now. He wants Invis summons to go for the peons? Here we go! The stop and the chain lightning, that's so many kills! Oh my god! Speed scroll away. Tiok, of course, a lot of like quote-unquote useless units due to the lack of mana regen. It's only the natural mana regen, and that is really not much for casters. I don't really see the impact of these big summons on Mr. Logical's side at the moment. There's an Ankh. It's also a lot of gold. It's a lot of estate. Hex? There's no chain lightning, right? There's no stomp. Is there? Ankh triggered anyway. But yeah, those are the last two units. Those are the last two units. He does a good job cancelling these heal wards all the time. It's not much regen, but Mr. Logical has to call it. But mad respect, man! What a game! 26 minutes. TSC is back. Near and dear to my heart immediately. Yes, he never left. He never left. A TSC never truly leaves. Amazing. And Mr. Logical, man, what a gamer he has become in the past 6 months or what it is. Really good. Really, really, really good. Amazing game. Super cool back and forth. My lord, am I happy that we get Orc tier 3 versus Human tier 2 nowadays. Instead of that endless Pally Rifle stuff. I have nothing against Pally Rifle, don't get me wrong. Don't torch me. I like the occasional Pally Rifle game, but just more diversity is so much better for the game. And it's so much fun. We've seen so much of that today. Real good, man. Overall, a very, very, very cool day of Warcraft with FoCuS Leon, Hazy Deathnote, FoCuS Hazy Leon, Deathnote, Hazy Leon, Moon, Icerock, Icerock DV40, Labby, Soin Leon, Moon, Colorful, and Tiesiok versus Mr. Logical. Low elo games bring the entertainment. I appreciate that you were entertained by this, but you should maybe dial the elitism dial back. You know, this was an average MMR of like 2,350. These are gods amongst men compared to us plebs. So this is not low elo, my dude. No. This is elite. This is very much elite. So hopefully we see more of these guys in the future. I'll be your caster for the next 3 days at the very least. I hope you appreciate my way of doing these streams. I go offline now, even though I have a drive for more games, as the games have been amazing. $2K is low if you've been playing for a decade. You know, I don't like you. I hope that you like what I'm doing here. If you do, back to warcraft.com/support for all the ways to support us. You fuel us. You allow us to bring you these broadcasts every single day. Whether that is in the morning, like Remo yesterday at 9 a.m. or throughout the entire day as we do here, or oftentimes also ELO numbers. We got a Patreon, Twitch sub, YouTube membership, donos, crypto, merchandise, all available at backtowarcraft.com/support. Otherwise, who does the afternoon entertainment for you guys? We'll see. I do a charity stream in 1 hour and 20 minutes. Help.exe, I'm going to be raiding you over. Don't know what content they're doing right now, but it will be a nice little German quad action with me and Fishy of War 3 History and Hazy, who is very active in like Gym Newbie League and Kreisliga, and Shorty, who is my kebab deliverer at Rara Land for the past couple of times. We are also nominated at the Early Game Awards for the 3rd time. We can carry this award home for the 3rd time. All we need is a little more support from you guys. This is the last week of voting. We need you one more time. I will not remind you of this again. You can vote once a week. So if you've done it before, check if you are maybe eligible again. All we need is your Discord or Instagram for the raffle. Check back to Warcraft, vote, and we might take this home for the 3-peat. It would mean the world. And of course, we take every Prime sub that is available as well. So, if you are thirsting for more Warcraft, I think Soul Ape Man said that he will be there at 8 p.m. today. Taker is streaming at the moment, and I know our friend Nick has some YouTube content for you. Nick Oldhead on YouTube. Go check him out. Go check him out. He got, especially for the orcs out there, pretty damn amazing Warcraft content. So I rate you to help.exe now, charity for an organization that helps children affected by cancer. It's a really, really, really good thing. They do this twice a year, one big charity stream and one smaller charity stream. This is the big one. I will be there in 1 hour, 20 minutes with this shorty guy. Exactly. So if you have $1 or $2 spare, these guys deserve it for sure. We streamed last year there already. And they are doing this for like 7 years. The overall gathered money is like $70,000 or something. And it's all just small streamers who like built this collective to do this twice a year. So all the love in the world for help.exe and whatever they're doing. See you in 80 minutes.
afraid to turn out the lights? Is there something you're scared of? What's there out in the dark? Make sure to keep all your windows locked. Do you surrender? You try to stay awake. These walls you can't escape. Here's one for the lonely